Welcome. We're looking at Ruby Steel today. Ruby Steel has historically been probably the second worst ink color combination in Disney Lorcana, with Amber Sapphire maybe taking the edge, although at least with Amber Sapphire you could go full aggro mode. But there is suddenly a really good reason to play it, which is Mushu. Mushu is possibly a contender. It's definitely a contender, and this is going to sound hyperbolic, which I do come up with some hyperbolic statements, but Mushu is a contender for best card in the game. It really is. The thing is that it's limited to a flipping bad ink color combination. So, you know, but based off its pure stats, I'm sure many of you that would have played Sealed over the opening weekend will agree that the Mushu is really very, very good. You can just play it without needing to build your deck around it too much. Whenever one of your characters challenges, their game resist 2, and if you banish another character in a challenge, gain 2 lore. I think the trap that a lot of people are going to fall into when looking to build a Ruby Steel deck is go too heavy on the challenges. The problem with that is that you leave yourself quite weak to evasives, and you leave yourself weak to your opponent just not questing. So you need to really just build a deck which is good, and that Mushu is just a good card without having to build around it whatsoever. A big weakness Ruby Steel has is the lack of card draw. And, the card draw we're going to be using is Beast. We can't shift it. I think if there was like a 2-cost Beast or a 1-cost Beast that comes into Ruby Steel, like a Ruby Beast that costs 1 or 2 next set, I think it's going to help the deck a lot. Because I think Beast on 5 is pretty slow, I have to say. And it is one of your best card draw tools. Dock is probably the main one, right? You've got Dock, 4 copies of Dock in there. There are card draw cards. And that's not a lot. The deck needs to be pretty quick in order to be beating the onslaught of Ruby Sapphire. But you also need to be good enough to be beating Sapphire Steel. And I think it's going to be tricky overall. I do feel like this deck is going to be a little bit short of it. I think it's going to be like a solid C tier deck. But I definitely want to really play around with it and see what we can do with it today. We're going to start off with this version, but as we go, I think one version of Ruby Steel that might have some legs is a heavy location build. Because at the moment with the metagame, you've got the Sapphire decks doing really well with Bell. And obviously, I think Amber Steel is going to continue to do well. I think aggro can do quite well, particularly with these kinds of decks of like Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom, where you just gain lore out of nowhere. But I think the locations and discard are maybe the other two things that you can do, because Sapphire decks usually not too strong against locations. And therefore maybe like some sort of location build might be better suited to the meta. I was also wondering if we could play Mickey Mouse. You could play Maui Half Shock. You could play Whole New World. But I've got Seven Dwarfs Mine as my one location. Worth noting, I do have a location in here. I've got Jafar, which will catch some people off guard with Calhoun. Can give Calhoun Challenger 2, so 5 strength removal on Calhoun. And yeah, we've got the Seven Dwarfs Mine with the Happy, with the Dock. Let's play some games, shall we? Let's just jump into it and see how we get on. As you can see, I'm 1 win, 1 loss with the deck so far in the Pixelborn Hardcore ladder. Big shout out to Card Market, who sponsor the stream. You can see that Mushu is the 3rd most sold card on Card Market so far this week. Hey, do you play Edison? Hey, Jesse R. And hello, Ali. What's up? I'm good. I'm a bit sad about the LCCCC this morning, because my deck kind of sucks. Don't get me wrong, the deck that I've eventually got after playtesting I think is great, but unfortunately I don't have Maleficence in the deck that I'm playing on Wednesday, and I'm quite salty. I'm actually incredibly salty because I just didn't get to test at all before submitting the deck, and after 3 games of testing I worked out what was wrong with the deck, and now I just feel like I'm playing a bad deck, and I'm pretty salty about it. I'm actually incredibly salty about it. But we're playing Ruby Steel today. You went with the Whole New World route? Yeah, I don't know about Whole New World. I do think we might be struggling for card draw a bit, though. I'm kind of interested in trying to play like a location setup. I'm a bit unconvinced that I want to play a Whole New World, but maybe. Yeah, I think locations might make sense. Yeah, because it does make them exert characters. What we'll do, Koro, is we're going to play a few games of this first, because I've got it sleeved and ready to go. I have a feeling the deck might have to go a location route. I think location probably makes sense with John Silver as well, right? And then, yeah. But I want to give this version of the deck a few goes, and then we'll see. Hey Fitch, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Awesome. Oh, my camera's not working, is it?
I see your white screen.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. I think we might have to disband, mate. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks, mate. Oopsie daisy. Why is that not working then? I don't think I've got it in OBS. See if I unplug it and plug it back in, if that fixes it. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling sorry for myself about the big event, because it's kind of my chance to prove that I can hang with the best, and now I'm playing a deck I'm unhappy with. So I'm pretty frustrated, to be honest, but we'll see. I think I fear my deck is just a bit too bad. I tested the matchup and it's not very good. But oh well, it's my own fault, I guess. But I'm basically punished because I didn't want to test before the set was actually out. Hey Fitch.
Hi. How you doing?
I like that, Ali. That was good.
So, looks like your camera's working now.
It's working now. I promise, if the game said that I was going first, we still would have had you going first in game one. That would have just been unfair.
Okay.
Is half cut okay?
Yeah.
Cool. Good luck, mate. We are playing on Pixelborn Connect, and it's brilliant. I absolutely love it. It's got a ranked ladder, best of 3, and there's an MMR system now in place that's been added this week. And I'm so excited for it. We need to get all the top players involved on Pixelborn Connect. All right, so I do think, again, we might try a location deck after a few games, but I have this already sleeved, so let's start with this. We obviously don't want to start with docks in hand. I think also a 6-cost Mulan in opening hand is a bit foolish. We probably keep Galhoon. The question is, do we want Happy in the deck?
I'll put 3 back.
Or do we want it in the Inkwell? And we probably just keep it in hand to be a card that can be inked, right? I think I'm going to keep it. 4 for me.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. As you can see, the list is mainly steel stuff. It's mainly steel stuff. You could go Flynn Rider Sisu. I think Flynn Rider's not too good this meta, but maybe that little bit of extra aggression is something that you need. Mic is reverbing or something, sounds weird. Oops. It's probably a bit of background noise from my opponent, I think. Probably. Anyone else? Yeah, you can... Oops. Yeah, you can start, mate.
I'll ink a sudden chill. Play a yokai.
Could you move it down a touch, please, the card? Thanks, mate. I'll draw. Alright. Yokai. So it's green-blue. It might be a Megabots deck, which would be good news for us. The question here on ink is it Gantu or is it Happy? I think we'll just get rid of the Happy, right? I'll ink Happy.
Okay.
1 for Mulan. So I draw a card and then I need to discard a card. I'll discard Gantu. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Decision to get rid of Gantu there is just because 5 is a long way away. You had 2 windows open? No worries. No worries at all. But yeah, I think we could try a heavy location setup.
2, I'll play Strike a Good Match.
Obviously, we have the 7 Dwarfs Mine already, which is probably the best of the locations. How many other locations are there that we really want? Maybe RLS Legacy.
Discard Ink Geyser.
Hero Sight Buzz. Yeah, I can probably see that. Probably this wire's a
Quest
bit
for
jammed.
1. And pass 5 in hand.
Alright, I'll draw. But yeah, there is a bit of an echo in their microphone. So we're gonna ink. Do we take the trade? I think so, right? Because of Baymax. Having said that, we're gonna be playing a Calhoun. I think we still take the trade. Do we? Yokai. What did they actually do that turn? They just played strike. They didn't. I don't think we take the trade, right? We'll let them take it. I'll quest for 1. I'll ink Smee. And I'll play Smee. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Buzz gone, nice.
Ink strike a good match. For 3, Ursula. Yokai takes out Mulan.
Yep.
Pass.
Alrighty. Thanks, mate. I'll draw. Smee's gonna quest for 2.
Okay.
Ursa. Very interesting. I'm gonna ink Jafar. And I'll play Pete. No actions. Smee takes 1, and I'll pass.
Draw for turn.
You can already see though, like, what is the deck really doing if not an aggro-y deck? I think it does probably need to be locations. I'm not really sure it's got much hope elsewhere. Awesome video that came out. My pleasure, Growth.
Play a Bellwether.
I tend to not like posting videos and streaming on the same day, but hopefully it's alright.
And then I'll pass.
Yep. So Bellwether is whenever a card enters your inkwell, you give something reckless.
Correct.
Cool. Alright. I'll draw. Ink Moana. 2 for Calhoun. 2 for the Seven Dwarfs Mine. And I'll quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Pass. Me takes 1 more damage.
Go off a turn.
My hand right now is
3.
Calhoun and
Mama
mine.
Odie.
Mama Odie is whenever a action or whenever a song is played, you can add the top card from your deck into your inkwell. It's a card I like actually.
Ursula will double sting, 1 jump ahead.
Oh my goodness!
4 extra ink.
Wow. That's a lot of ink.
1, 2.
I was probably wise to
3,
just play another Calhoun
4.
rather than
Would
this.
have done it
Mine.
last turn except the Pete. And all your characters are reckless.
What did you say about the Pete, sorry?
I said I would have done it last turn, but you had Pete.
Yes. I don't like Robin Hood.
Okay.
But maybe Robin Hood's good enough, to be honest. Because it's not like the 1-drops are that good in this deck. I could see Robin Hood being good enough. I'm not against playing Robin Hood. But we could consider Robin Hood. Alright. So everything's reckless, is that right?
Correct.
Cool. I'll draw.
Gain the 1 for location.
Oh yeah, thanks. Calhoun's gonna take out Ursula. I take 1 back because of resist, and I gain 2. 2 for Calhoun. 2 for Doc. I discard Doc and draw 2. Need to decide if I ink or not. No ink, pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
They do get 4 ink because they go 1 jump, which is 2, and then the OD. So they get 4 ink from that for sure. One jump
7.
triggered twice and OD triggered twice.
Hala.
I thought she might be on her way. So this one is whenever a card enters your inkwell, you gain 1 lore.
Correct. Ink Muses, gain a lore, and me is Reckless.
Yep.
Bellwether will take out the Calhoun.
Sure. You can already see like locations would add already quite a bit without going into them too much. Maybe even just adding a location into the mix, right?
Yes.
Yep. I gain one for mine. Draw. Quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll pay 2 to move Doc into the mine, and I'll deal 2 damage to... let's go for Tala. Ink Mulan and pass. Maybe we don't even need to add a bunch of locations, right? Maybe even just a couple.
Draw for turn.
But you can already see, like, the locations we have already add a lot. The question is how much do you want to go for it, right? Like with the Seven Dwarfs mine is definitely in the deck. I love it, and I have to say some more locations would be good. The question is how many is too many, right? As soon as you're going down the John Silver route, I've never been a big fan of John Silver. It's quite slow.
Uses.
But you could play John Silver on 3 and then double location on 4. I don't like Thebes either. I don't like these locations that rely on challenging much.
Ink Ursula, gaining a lore. 3 Ink Geyser.
Oh! So I get left with 3. So how do we do this? I think the correct way, let's try and do it the correct way just to show people on my stream if that's okay. You label the cards 1 to 5, or 1 to whatever, and then you roll 3 times, and the card that you roll stays in the ink, basically. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I think that's the way you're supposed to do it properly. So if you want to roll first for my ink, so the numbers you roll are going to stay in my inkwell.
I'll have to get some dice. I don't have any.
I can roll. I got dice if you don't mind. Up to you. Oh, because you're using those. I got you. I can roll if you want.
Okay.
I promise I won't cheat. I don't know what's what. Okay, so 1. So that card's staying in my ink. Oops. I should probably leave the 1 on there, shouldn't I? 4. So this card's going to stay in my ink. And 2. This card's going to stay in my ink. So I pick up these 2.
Well, I mean, I got 9. I'm not really
You just pick 3, mate. I don't mind as long as you don't know.
I'll just shuffle them like this.
That sounds good.
Like, I mean, also most of them are blind anyway.
Yeah.
Like I know, like
true from one jump and OD.
So I don't even know what they are.
That's very true. Just pick 3, mate. All good. Just leave 3 in there.
Okay, so I shuffled them enough. 1, 2, 3 will stay in my ink. These other 6 are in my hand.
Another thing this deck is just lacking a little bit on is ways to exert opposing characters. There's a Ratigan that costs 5, which we could consider it's uninkable. I think it can exert characters that cost 3 or less. I don't know that it's that good though. It's definitely not Elsa, right? But you still want to play this color because Mushu is that good. Like Mushu is that good that it's really worth trying to make Ruby Steel work. Before it made no sense to try. But Mushu is that good that it really does make sense to try now. Oops. Hey.
Tala take out Calhoun.
Yes.
And then Mama Odie will sing.
Pick a fight and one last hope.
Strike a good match.
One last hope draws,
Draw
right?
2, discard 1, and then
Calhoun if Calhoun's a hero, it could work. One last hope could work. Pick a fight, no, because it doesn't draw.
I'll discard Bellwether, Ink 1.
One last hope could be good.
Uses sends Doc back.
Yep. So are these both reckless?
Oh no, I discarded Bellwether,
Okay.
so I don't have a Bellwether in play.
Got ya.
So
Yeah, you challenged something with her, I remember.
6 in hand, and I'll pass. Oh yeah, I lore from when I inked for Mama Odie.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, I gain 1 for mine and I draw. I'm gonna turn sideways. Am I gonna do that actually? Let me just double check. Do you mind moving your cards down slightly?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Thank you, mate. Let's take our time here because I'm trying to rush a bit, but we really shouldn't. I mean, Super Goof is obviously quite appealing, but what might be more wise is just Super Goofing in a turn. But we don't really have anything else to do with the ink, right? I could just Super Goof the Odie and then I've still got the Goof on the board. I think we just quest and slam the Goof into Odie. Obviously, I could go Smee into Tala. I just don't think I care that much. Pete will quest.
Okay.
Smee will quest. Ink Mulan. Four for Goofy. Goofy's going to challenge Odie. And then I pass, so my Smee is removed. And I gain 2 for the Goofy as well. So there was an argument to just hold the Goofy and try and do that in a second, right? Like I just played Doc and Moana this turn and then Goof to win, but I don't think they can answer the mine and both cards. That's why I went for the play. I mean, if they bounce Goof back, doesn't help them, right? So they actually have to remove the Goof, the Pete, and the mine here. Or bounce the Goof back and leave nothing exerted. Yeah, Scar's just a bit too expensive, mate. That's the problem. Like, I think challenging is... I think the idea of the locations makes sense, right? Because it's passive lore and then they have to start challenging us. Maybe RLS Legacy, because yeah, someone mentioned that also helps you deal with evasives, perhaps. There's also Tuck Tuck. Maybe instead of the Jafar that we're playing, we could play Tuck Tuck. I think Tuck Tuck only quests for 1 though. Maybe, does Tuck Tuck quest for 1 or 2? If Tuck Tuck quest for 2, it could actually be really solid.
Three for Ursula.
Yeah, even Sapphire Steel can just not exert stuff and you get into trouble. And then they just win with the dime, right? And just quest for 20 in 1 turn. And you just sat there like a lemon. Imperial Bow. Yeah. I don't really like the sound of Bow. It's a bit of a Benja meta. And again, it doesn't really help us. I mean, it helps us deal with evasives, but... RLS Legacy is not a terrible shout. It is uninkable though. Yeah, the list is published on Dreamborn. It's here.
Ink Grandma Tala.
Give it an upvote. Give it a little upvote. But we're gonna have to. We're definitely gonna play around with it a bit. I think like the Shift Mulans might not be necessary. I think the Benja and the Jafar are also flexible slots.
Yeah, you win.
All right, game 2.
Yeah, I had ways of bouncing them, but like if I bounce Goof, you'll just play it again and rush. If I bounce Pete, you'll prohibit action the next turn.
Yeah. So what locations are there in this color combination that are actually good, guys? That's a big question, right? Please give the stream a like on YouTube as well. Try medallion weights. Medallion weights is a good shout. But yeah, it's quite slow. We want some locations that gain lore, really, I think. You would love like a McDuck Manor or something, wouldn't you? But I guess RLS Legacy is the closest we have to that. The problem is it's uninkable, which is a pretty huge downside, really. You can discard it with Mulan, though. It's worth mentioning, right? The 1-cost Mulan. She can discard it. And there is Tuk Tuk to move stuff to locations for free. Although Tuk Tuk's not that good at RLS. Yeah, the Treasure Island, the 5-cost uninkable. I mean, is it actually good? If ever there was a deck for it, maybe. And again, probably the Mulan helps that card. I actually have that enchanted, so we could whack one random enchanted of that in, right? Could be kind of funny. Alright, so as much as I want to keep Mushu in hand, guys, we want a curve, really. I think the mines are good. Not sure about the Jafar particularly. The mine I quite like. Jafar's definitely not needed in this deck either. Could go. Just think it's quite cute. But we could keep it. It is a curve. It quests for 2. Let's not keep the mine. We have a bunch. It's like a turn 4 play.
Oh, Ink, Basil.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mulligan yet. 5 for me.
Okay.
You're all good though. I'm mulligan now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Ink, Basil, play a yokai.
Sure. I just didn't want a mulligan knowing what you've got, right? But I'd already decided, so.
Okay.
I'll draw for turn. Pretty good hand. I feel like Gantu might be good in this matchup. It's probably just Mulan that goes, right? Ink Mulan. Play Mulan. I'll draw. And I'm gonna discard Doc. Pass. Yeah, the problem with again the Snuggly Duckling and Thebes and these kinds of cards which require more challenging and Robin Hood, we already have stuff that challenges. Like I think it's possible to overdo it. I think you need to really be focusing on questing.
For 2, 1 jump ahead, gaining an ink.
Yep.
And pass.
Alright, already, and I'll draw. I'm gonna quest for 1. Ink Jafar. Play Smee. Pass. I think it's also possible the Jafar you just play like the red Sisu. I haven't tried half shot. I think 6 is too expensive for a Ruby Steel deck. You'd have to play Whole New World. I don't like the sound of playing Whole New World. I don't want to play Whole New World. I think 6 is too expensive. It's very difficult to get to 6 with this deck. You're going to be playing Doc a lot, right?
Chill. For so 2, play a sudden chill, so you discard.
Yep, just going to think on that.
Okay.
Discard Jafar.
And then for 2, I'll play a 1 jump ahead.
Sure.
Pass 2 in hand.
I'll draw. Ink Mushu. 3 for Pete. No actions. Okay. Quest for 3. Up to 4. And pass with Smee taking 1 damage.
Turn.
I have a second Mushu in hand. I have Mushu, Goofy, Gantu. Sure, no, it's got big weaknesses, but the thing is, Mushu is that good that it's really worth experimenting with. I do agree that I predict this deck to maybe be like a C tier deck, but if we can find the right setup...
Shift Yokai, take out Snake.
Oh my god, what does that do? 10? 10? Does that have 10 stats?
It's a 6/10.
Huh?
And... see, Microbots items can be played for free, and... when he quests, if any of your characters are 0 strength, I draw a card for each of them.
Okay, and how many cards do you have in hand?
But yeah, I have 1.
Thanks. All right, I'll draw for turn. I'm going to quest for 2. Ink Goofy. Pass. Weird turn. This... I mean, you're already seeing the kind of problems the deck might have. I was also thinking Baboon might be good.
And Bellwether.
I am playing Brawl, by the way. I have Mushu, and Mushu Truffle. Let's go, Persian. Is that onto Mulan?
Yeah, Mulan.
Yep.
Nothing in hand and pass.
Alright. I'll draw. So there's 4 damage on the thingy-majigger. Yeah.
Oh no, there's 5.
5 damage on it, okay.
Yeah, 5 more to go.
Ink Mushu. Play Gantu. Pass. Oops, sorry. The reason you don't want to go too all in on the challenging is because your opponent is just going to sit there ready and you don't have many ways of exerting characters in this color combination. That's the issue.
Quest for 2. And empty hand and I'll pass.
Yep. I'll draw. 5 for Beast. Gantu and Pete will quest for 5 up to 11 and pass. I have 2 in hand.
Okay. Draw for turn.
I got my 4th Beast, by the way,
This will take out
in a box the other day that I opened. We got Mushu in hand as well. Yep.
So now he's got 9 damage on him.
What a unit. I don't think I've ever seen a card with 10 willpower before on the board.
I mean, there's the new T card that has 12.
True. I've never seen anyone play it, though.
There's also that
Goofy, right?
That Goofy with 10/10.
Yeah.
I'll do 2 for a morph. Oh, quest for 3.
Yep.
Pass.
Cards in hand?
Hand.
Draw. Was it no cards in hand?
No cards in hand.
Alright. I draw for Beast as well, if that's okay. I kind of said it in the wrong order, but... Draw for Beast, draw for turn is how you're supposed to do it. 5 for Mushu! So Mushu is whenever one of your characters challenges, they gain resist 2.
I have a deck with that. I know how it works.
And during your turn, whenever one of your characters banishes another
That's
challenge...
actually one of my favorite cards.
2 law. It's really good, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to sacrifice Pete into Yokai, but I gain 2 law for Mushu. And then let's go for Beast. Bellwether's a 2/3, right?
Yeah. So you would take no damage from it.
Yeah, and I gain 2 law. I'll pass. 2 cards in hand.
Draw for turn.
And that's the Mushu value. You don't need to build a whole deck around it. You just dump it on the board and it does something immediately, right? It includes itself as well, by the way. But yeah, I think some more locations would go a long way.
Yeah, you win.
Alright, mate. GG.
Good game.
Cool deck.
Thank you.
Alright, let's look at the list on Dreamborn and see if we can fiddle around with it a bit, shall we? So, I think we can agree that we're like quite close to a deck here. When I build a deck, I always like going from scratch. So I think we're always going to be playing Mushu. That's the starting point. And then like the second point, this is a bit of a deck building masterclass. Ooh, this card's tempting me. Then the second point is like, okay, what card draw do you have and what's our win condition? The win condition is we need to be quite quick. And the card draw is going to be Beast and Dock, right? Like, we could look at Whole New World. I don't really like it, personally. Beast and Dock. Beast, realistically, isn't going to go through that much. I mean, we know we're going to play Calhoun as well. Super Goof is good to try and close games out. And it also has synergy with Mushu. So we've got Calhoun, Dock, Goofy, Mushu, Beast, Gantu, right? Let's pull up the other list. I just like building decks in this way because you can get a clear idea. We know we're going to play the Mines as well. They perform very well so far. So if we look at the other cards, is there anything else that's like a must? Pete. Pete just makes sense in this meta game. And it's good for an aggro deck to just stall out a little bit. So we'll make use of him. Pete, my boy. So there's also Brawl, which we didn't draw at all, but I am playing Brawls. Good look at Storm Ray John, perhaps. No, I don't think Maui Shark. I think it's too expensive, and there's not really many actions I care for. The problem with Maui Shark is it costs 6, and you can't ramp. I think getting to 6 of this deck is not going to be very achievable. Maui Shark is definitely a possibility to go down that route, but I don't think so. The Mulan 1-drop, I think, is the other card in this list, and Smee. Smee and Mulan are just like the best cards on curve, right? You're never not going to play Smee. It's a broken card. It's very overstated. And we're going to play the Mulan as well. So that leaves us with, obviously we've also got 7 Door Swine we might want happy, but we've got like 20 slots that are flexible. I filled that out with Moana, Happy, Benja, Jafar, maybe also like the 3-cost Sisu is the other one I was considering here. Brawl. But I think we need to look at locations, right? I think location. So 1-cost locations kind of suck. So we're not going to play any of them. 2-cost locations, we only want stuff that gains lore passively. And it's literally only the Mine or Nottingham, which is like a way worse version of Mine. As soon as you're whacking in Nottingham into your deck, you're kind of accepting your deck sucks, in my opinion. None of these gain lore passively. Flotilla is, if you have a character here, yeah, this is terrible. Really bad. Skull Rock, his characters get +1. If you have a pirate here, that's terrible. Ratigan's Party, if you have a damage character here, this location gets +2 lore. I mean, that one's actually playable, but I don't think so. Thebes is actually not bad. And Snuggly Duckling reward challenging. Again, I think in order to have cards which reward challenging, you really need cards which exert things. Imperial Proclamation, I don't really like as a card. Agrabah, honestly, is a consideration because it's a 2-Laura. Galactic Council Chamber and Bad Anon. Let's have a look at these. If you have an alien or robot character here, this location can't be challenged. I actually don't like this that much unless you're doing like some mega cheese. I don't think it's very good. Costs 4 to have that ability. How about Bad Anon? Villain characters gain, you can exert them and spend 3 ink, play a character of the same name as this character for free while here. It's not very good, is it? Mickey into Smee into Shift Captain Mickey. Ooh, I could see it. The 1-cost Mickey is definitely something to look at. RLS Legacy, I quite like. Characters gain evasive while here. The big problem is the 3 cost it is to move there. But it's pretty good. The wall sucks. But what about this? Someone mentioned it. Treasure Mountain. At the start of your turn, deal damage to chosen character or location equal to the number of characters here. I mean, I have an enchanted Treasure Mountain, which I've never played, so I'm going to play that 1 copy. If ever there was a deck for it, we get to 5, right? So, I'm not really convinced, but it's not that much worse than an RLS Legacy. Look at my binder. Oh! You guys jealous? Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 I need my 4th Madam Mim, mate. Oh, there it is. Treasure Mountain. Nobody likes to show off. Let's play 1 copy of this because I haven't enchanted. The problem with Jim Hawkins in this deck is you don't have enough card draw for Jim Hawkins. Jim Hawkins is good when you have lots of card draw or you can ramp into it. So we're going to play 1 copy of this. I mean, it actually could be okay, right? Honestly, it's kind of terrible. Like, you're not actually going to have characters there, right? Could consider card soldiers. Yeah. It's not great. I mean, it quests for 2. I think it's a worse RLS Legacy, right? Because it costs 1 more for 1 more willpower. But I have the Enchanted, so let's play the Enchanted, right? Why not? Well, I mean, it's RLS Legacy, right? I do agree it's not worth it, but the fact that I have the Enchanted makes me just want to play 1 copy of it because I've never had a chance to play it before. So I want to play it as a 1. Yeah, 5 cost Ratigan is of interest. So the locations are pretty bad. It's like RLS Legacy maybe we could consider, right? But they're not very good. Agrabah, honestly, this seems like it might, to me, be one of the better locations. I'm going to put 2/2/2 just so we remember that they're the location options. I do think this card's a bit underrated. But if this is really like what we're going for, I don't know about that, mate. Like, would you rather play Agrabah or would you rather play a Sisu? You know, like the quest for 3. Tuk Tuk moves 2 characters into Treasure Mountain. That's true. That is actually true. Tuk Tuk I'm not against. So, someone mentioned... Alright, give me card suggestions because I'm now going to look at individual cards. There's Mickey Mouse Pirate Captain. There's the 1 cost Mickey. It's a captain for Smee. And Moana. Honestly, captain with Moana as well as Smee is not irrelevant. Whenever this character quests, chosen pirate character gets +2 strength and gains this character takes no damage from challenges this turn. How many pirates do we have in this list? Moana. Smee. Well, that's it, but... You get the Costco Mickey. Guys, someone in America, can they get me a playset of Costco Mickey? The Mickey seems like it might be okay. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. The fact it's a pirate and a captain, or captain. Yeah, medallion weights could be draw. So the Mickey I'm pretty interested in because I think the 1-drop Mickey's also good and I think the Moana's good. 4-cost Raya from last set. That's true. She's a good card. She is a good card. Particularly with Mushu, right, actually. That's a very good point. I have to say, do you know what? Do you know what other card I haven't enchanted of? Oh. I don't know where she is. Where is she? I do have an enchanted Moana. Raya. You can hook me up? Please do. Oh my god. I want some Costco Mickeys, mate. I asked my brother, but they're not available in UK. Raya's interesting, right? So, what does Raya do, you might be wondering? Once during your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may ready another chosen character of yours. They can't quest for the rest of this turn. But they can challenge. So that's good with Calhoun. Costco Mickey is because it's a promo card that you could get from Costco. So it's Costco Mickey. Like it actually is Costco Mickey. Yeah, we have the Jafar in the current setup. The Mickey's interesting. The Raya definitely doesn't seem bad. Hey Jeff, it's good. The problem again with Raya is if people don't have exerted stuff, it's not going to pop off. But honestly, it seems a bit too good not to try. It's good with Mushu, it's good with Calhoun. I'm kind of into the Raya. I like the sound of it. There's also this card if we go locations. Once per turn when this character moves to a location, gain 2 lore. How do you force enemy to exert cards? Well, that's where the location idea kind of came in. Yeah, it's there's like a gift box from Costco. Li Shang, the steel one. This guy? I don't know. I don't like the look of him. He's uninkable as well. Right, what else, guys? These are all good suggestions so far. Is there anything else? I don't think we want to play anything that costs 6. I think 5 is the upper limit. But we could consider a Pirate's Life. But I don't think so. Ratigan we need to look at. Let's just quickly look at these. I don't think there's anything that's worth us playing 6. Yeah, Rush Maui's fine, but again, it's like challenging. We don't struggle with challenging, we struggle with questing. So I don't think Maui works in this one. Ratigan needs to be looked at. When you play this character, exert chosen opposing character with 3 strength or less. Choose one of your characters. Honestly, Ratigan might be good enough, right? I think Ratigan might be good enough. Li Shang with Mickey and Smee. Is he a pirate, though? I don't think he's a pirate, right? I'm pretty sure Li Shang's not a pirate. Minnie Mouse? We're not going to go too heavy on locations. I don't think the locations are that good. I think Ratigan might be worth playing a couple copies of, though. We do need to be careful about uninkables. Ratigan I'm interested in, honestly. Being able to exert... If you actually look... the options of exerting opposing characters in this deck, let's look at those. So obviously the mob song, I mean, doesn't even exert. That doesn't. That's when exerted. Ready your Titan characters. No. Alright, so Ratigan exert stuff. There is also like these Tiana type cards and like Mr. Big, which can only be challenged by certain things when you don't have cards in hand. One Last Hope. Chosen character gains... Oh, this doesn't draw a card. Chosen character gains resist 2 until the start of the next turn if a hero character is shown their most challenge. I don't like this card. Doesn't draw. Gustav the Giant plus Flynn is a cool combo, but I think Flynn's kind of bad in this meta game, right? But you could argue that Flynn still asks the question. You could go Flynn Sisu, right? Flynn Sisu is definitely reasonable. It's going to be good in some matchups. It's not going to be very good against the Storm Rage on and stuff, but still asks the question. But Ratigan seems like the best way of exerting characters, right? So I think we're going to play like a couple of Ratigans. In terms of uninkables, I'm actually for now as well going to take out the locations because I'm not really too convinced. We need some 1-drops. Now, the Mickey is interesting. Whenever this character quest, chosen pirate character gets +2 strength and gains, this character takes... Is it that good? It's not bad. Li Shang is not a pirate, but it is a captain. Right. I mean, it's not irrelevant. To be honest, it might just be Flynn Rider Sisu. Like, I don't really like Flynn Rider Sisu this meta, but like... we might just have to suck it up, right? I think we might just have to suck it up. The 3-2 Ruby Li Shang. Oh, I know the guy you mean. Like the law. I think I know the guy you mean. The 3-2, not the 2-3. You mean... There's also Tuk Tuk, which is interesting to an extent. If it quested for 2, I would like it. What does the Li Shang do? Because there's also a Brawl, which we don't have at the moment. And the problem with no Brawl is Diablo wrecks us. Isn't there like some sort of Li Shang that does something? It's like, not this one. Like a shift. Shift for free. There you go. Your characters of 4 strength or more get +1 lore. It's almost good, isn't it? But probably not quite. You need like the card which buffs up heroes. I mean, that's the other thing to consider. Could you play like Philatites? You guys think this Li Shang's good? Lumia, yeah, Lumia, that's right. I mean, Lumia is not a bad card, but I don't think I want to play Lumia. Flynn Rider Sisu is like the Iago is like the D23 membership or something like this. You get it? I did not sign up. Should I have? So Flynn Rider Sisu is like the most obvious approach, the most vanilla. With the current setup, by the way, we need 1-drops. Like, that's the other thing to consider. Like, what 1-drops do you want? I quite like Moana and Mickey and Happy. Like, they're all okay, right? It's going to be some amount of those. You always play Mulan, and then you decide between Happy, Mickey, and Mickey, Happy, and Moana. You're not going to play all of them. You kind of take your pick. The Mickey is interesting with the shifts. I don't hate the sound of the shift Mickey. Shift 3, whenever this character quests, chosen pirate character gets +2 strength and gains, this character takes no damage from challenges. There's just not enough pirates to really justify it, is there? I mean, that also then begs the question, could we go down a pirate route? What about this card? When you have another pirate in play, this character gets +1 strength and +1 lore. I mean, that is not a bad card, is it? You play Moana on 1, Wendy on 2. That is not a bad little curve. And then it also makes the Mickey better as well, right? Potentially. Because the Mickey is giving this +1 lore as well. You go Mickey, Sticky Mickey on 1, Wendy on 2, Shift Mickey on 3. So Wendy Darling, also uninkable by the way, but it is a consideration. Where's the other pirate synergy? Or strong pirate cards? I'm not sure there's enough, sadly. Most of these cards just kind of suck, don't they? Obviously, this is a pirate. There isn't enough pirate synergy, right? Steel Song's meta Mickey is a no-brainer. What do you mean? The 1 cost, you mean? This guy? This card's definitely very good. I like it. But I don't think Steel Songs plays Mickey. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's enough good locations. You could go down a route of John Silver, for sure. And maybe you could. You go John Silver, like Jolly Roger's actually quite okay. Let's delete the deck and start again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a bit overwhelmed. Now we've looked at all our options. Let's like really decide what is the very best way to play Ruby Steel. Let's build this. We're building the deck. Mushu's in the deck. All right. So what I need you to do, chat, I need you to tell me what is the next best card. Doc, right? We're always going to play Doc. We can all agree Mushu's in the deck, Doc's in the deck. Okay, let's actually put Smee in the deck. Because Smee's always in the deck, right? Smee's insane. Calhoun and Smee. We can all agree with that. We can all agree that the 1-cost Moana is good enough to play as well. And we can all agree that Super Goof's good enough. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Robin Hood, we can not all agree because I disagree that it's... I mean, it's an option, but... Pete, we can all agree that Pete is good enough. Yes. Pete is definitely good enough. I think so far, we're all in agreement. This is how I like to build decks. You go 1 by 1, what is the next best card? So we've got 24 cards we can all agree on. Half the deck is already locked in. So instead of trying to build a 60 card deck now, we're trying to build a 36 card deck to complement these cards. What is the next best card? I think Beast is in the deck. Right? We don't have card draw. We need some card draw. I don't know that Beast is that... And I'm not going to lie, Gantu's in the deck, guys, as well. I'm putting my foot down that Gantu's in the deck. You're not going to convince me to play this without Gantu. I mean, what about this card? Is this good? Could we try Bagheera? We probably should try it, right? Ooh. 5-cost Bodyguard. What about Ruby Coil for draw? Does Ruby Coil draw cards? I don't think Ruby Coil draws cards, does it? But yeah, Gantu is definitely in the deck because of the questing power. And Beast is in the deck for the draw power. Well, to be fair, we cap out at 5, so I think there's value in having a lot of 5-cost characters. You don't really ink beyond 5. So you can get away with playing a ton of 5s because you're not playing 6s or 7s or 8s. You could play the 3-cost Beast to shift on 4, but I don't think that's good enough, sadly. Alright, so I have Mulan, Calhoun, Smee. 32 cards here. Ruby Coil, anytime you ink draw. Wait, really? Ruby Coil, during your turn, whenever a card is put into your ink while chosen character gets +2 strength this turn. Huh? Didn't add dock? Oh, okay. So, the deck is almost there already. We really only have like 20 cards to add in, right? Oh, and 7 Dwarfs Mine. We all agree on that too. So, we've literally got 20 cards. And this is why I like building decks this way. When we were looking at the deck before, with like, oh, we could do this, we could do that, I get quite overwhelmed. Whereas now we're like, okay, we're literally just trying to build a 20 card deck. What are the best 20 cards? Well, we need to think about curve at this point, right? We need to think about tech cards. But we also just need to think, how do we win? Benja's good, Sisu's good, Jafar's good. Like, there's a bunch of good 3-cost cards. Let's look at the curve. You can see here, if we look at our curve, we need more 1-drops, more 3-drops, probably some more 4-drops, right? As well. The thing that's nice about this many 2-drops is that on turn 2, you can go double 2-drop. Right? Yeah, I think Mulan Shift is like, even this Mulan Shift as a one-off makes a ton of sense. There is also the 7-cost Mulan. It's Shift 5, which is difficult to achieve, but the other one's Shift 5 too. Whenever this character challenges another character, your other characters gain this challenge. This character can challenge ready characters. The problem with this is you still need something to challenge in order for your other stuff to challenge. I don't like it, to be honest. I like the other Mulan more. 3-quest Simba, the 2-cost. I find him, I flatten him, I don't want. Some type of item interaction. Yeah, I mean, Benja's a great card. I have Benja in the list in front of me right now. The problem is exerting. I think Ratigan, I want to play like, I think Ratigan to exert something makes sense, right? I don't think it's that good, but I do think it makes sense. Like, imagine we've got Mushu on the board and a Calhoun, and we can play a Ratigan to just exert one thing. Sounds pretty good. You're not always challenging, guys. That's the thing to recognize. You're not always challenging. You need to be able to win without challenging, because otherwise you will lose to Ruby Sapphire. Which is why I'm kind of just interested in putting Flynn Rider Sisu in the deck, to be honest. I know that Flynn Rider's not that good at the moment, but I don't like Shift Robin Hood that much either. It's the same thing. I've never been a huge Robin Hood Shift fan. I think like the thing we'll do first is let's like find out the curve. So at 1 cost, we have a choice between Moana, who is basically never challenging with this current setup. But I just quite like 3-2 stat line. She's also good with Flynn if we go Flynn. We have Sticky Mickey, as the people are calling it these days. Why is this not showing up? So you have... In terms of 1-drop options, right? You could go Robin Hood and the Shift Robin Hood. That is a serious consideration. Happy, Mickey, or Moana. I think I want 11 1-drops, by the way. Because I think we... Also, there's the card soldiers now, but I don't really like this card. I think it's a bait. Because they can just take out your Smee, and then this is a 1-2. Hook I don't like. I want a quest. I don't like Hook. I don't like cards that don't quest. It's important to quest. I actually am a bit of a Hook hater. I don't like this card. I want... Like, I much prefer Moana because she can just quest. Even if she can't challenge, I just like it because she can quest. Right, so which of these 1-drops is the best? Happy is kind of bad. It's just good with the mine. Toby's uninkable. I don't like it at all. I do not like Toby at all. I actually prefer... I have to say I like Moana and I like Mickey. Happy I don't like that much. It's just kind of nice with the mine. If we can get Moana to challenge with some captains. So what are the captains? Let's actually look at that because that is relevant for Smee. A card that is a captain suddenly becomes a lot better. Why no Mickey, love? I like Mickey. I'm playing Mickey in my purple steel deck. I think it's good. I just think all of these are kind of okay. I really like Moana. Guys, Ruby Coil doesn't do anything, right? People are saying Ruby Coil draws cards, but it doesn't, right? We just looked at it. It says, well, I'm a bit confused. There seems to be some sort of misunderstanding. So, here are our captains. Captain Hook, I don't like it. Wendy Darling, when you have another pirate character in play, this character gets +1 strength and +1 lore. Moana's a pirate. That's about... Smee's a pirate, but that's about it. So I don't really think Wendy's good enough for an uninkable. Yeah, Wendy uninkable is not ideal. Rizul's terrible. This Rizul's not very good. The Li Shang is decent. Steel Coil, I saw it. I don't think I want it. The Li Shang could work, right? This character can challenge ready characters. It's kind of bad, though. I'm not going to lie. John Silver, I don't really like, personally. Basically, there's not really any good captains outside of Smee. Outside of Cantu. The Sticky Mickey's kind of okay. The Shift Mickey. I just don't have enough pirates to really believe in it. You know? So... Moana, if we play it, we just play it as a 3-2. Happy, we play it as like... I mean, it's also like we could do a bit of both, right? We could do a bit of everything. We don't have to actually just play like... Maybe that's actually the correct play, right? You have a bit of everything. I think Moana gets the edge if we're playing Flynn Rider. And I'm not going to lie, I think I'm leaning towards just playing Flynn Rider, guys. I think it's just a Flynn Rider deck. I'm just going to play Flynn and Sisu. So if we play Flynn Rider Sisu, we play Moana. Raya readies the Mickey so you can target itself. Okay. So you quest with Mickey. The thing is, you just don't ink that much. I think I don't want Raya. I don't ink enough for Raya. For Raya to be good, you have to ink. And we don't actually ink past 5. Flynn will die every time. Yeah, I also don't think Flynn's going to survive that much. But the thing is, if Flynn's getting removed, it means they're not removing like Smee with damage, right? And if Flynn doesn't get removed, like it gives... This is basically just a tech for Ruby Sapphire. You know what I mean? But I think you have to accept, yeah, your Flynn's probably going to get removed a lot. I don't want Robin Hood, by the way. But that's fine. Like, he does his job still. So at the moment, we're at 11 1-drops, which is actually the amount I like. We want 4 Moanas. Happy. I think Happy gets the edge over Mickey just because of the mine synergy. It's like, but basically Happy is like playing a baboon. Lumiere's an interesting shout. I kind of like this setup. It's very similar to what we've got, but we've just put Flynn Rider Sisu in. So then how do we finish the deck? What are the last 5 cards? Brawl? Do we want Brawl? Probably. Yeah. Flynn, I'm not that happy to play, but I think it's our best chance. I do think it's our best chance. Yeah, I don't think Benja's all that either, to be honest. We have Sisu. We could put... I think we should play like at least 1 of the Shift Mulan. Maybe even 2, but I think 1 might be enough just as the threat of it. People have to respect it a bit. Ratigan seems like it would be quite nice. We're only at 8 uninkables, right? So I think we can put in a couple of Ratigans. Fortisphere probably would be weird, yeah. But Bodyguard, like, I can see the logic. We're a bit low on 3 drops still, right? We only have 8. The Li Shang, I could kind of get behind playing a couple of Li Shangs, to be fair. Because, importantly, it's a captain. Captain in this deck is actually a big deal, right? Imagine we go Moana, Smee, and then we play a captain, and then suddenly my Moana can challenge and my Smee doesn't take damage. It's a pretty big deal. And it can challenge ready characters, which... So maybe instead of Ratigan, we just play Li Shang. Maybe. I don't love it. I have to say, I also do like... Even though it didn't come up very often, I do like the Steel Jafar. Is there anything else from this deck that we don't have? No. It's just the Benja. The Brawl. Do we really want to play with no Brawls? Do we think that's wise, guys? Oh, the Giant. Gustav the Giant. Gustav the Giant. I mean, with Flynn... It's kind of hard to argue against the Giant, right? He's also a pirate. There's also Lawrence we could look at. This character enters play exerted during a turn whenever one of your other characters banishes another character in a challenge you may ready it. Anna Braving the Storm? Wait, there's no Anna card in this color combo, is there? Sadly not. There's an Elsa, but no Anna. Being a troll? Rip. Lawrence doesn't sound bad. To be fair, there's like Sisu already. That's kind of a similar card, right? I think Sisu's a better version of Lawrence. I do want to give Li Shang a go, I think. I have a promo Li Shang. It's kind of pants, innit? It's a pretty bad card. I don't know about Li Shang, mate. It's uninkable. Gustav is kind of cute with Flynn, though. But it's possibly a bit unnecessary. Yeah, Ling is an interesting card. There's also Philatites we could look at. Like, there's some hero synergy going on. Where's Ling? Your hero characters get +1 strength. And then there's Philatites. Could we ever play him? The steel one? I always kind of like the look of this card, by the way. Mr. Big. This character can't be challenged by characters of 2 strength or greater. Is that good? Probably not, but... Alright, so there's Philatites. Your hero characters gain Challenger 1. Whenever you play a hero character, gain 1 lore. How many heroes do we have? So you play Philatites. Beast is a hero. That's a good start. Goofy's a hero. Sisu's a hero. Calhoun's a hero. Flynn's a hero. I mean, maybe. What about the 1-drops? It's the 1-drops that are important. Hero, hero. Not hero, but you know who is a hero? Sticky Mickey. So Philatites could work too, right? How bad is it? What about the Aladdins? The new one, you mean? There's like a new Steel Aladdin, right? Whenever this character quests, you may play an ally. I don't like it. I mean, I don't think you play a ton of Philatites, but I could see you sneaking one in. Hero characters gain Challenger 1 is also kind of interesting, right? Because it's +1 on Calhoun. 4-2 Moana if you have a captain, but we don't have many captains. Alright, so we have not many slots. We have to decide between Li Shang or Ratigan. I think Ratigan. I mean, we also don't have Brawls, guys. Maybe we just play Brawls, to be honest. I think Brawls might be more sensible. Like, remove Hiram from the board. Sounds kind of important in this meta. There's also Gustav if we're really trying to make Flynn work. Yeah, Bianca is not bad. Bianca's definitely worth considering. She's the only 6-cost card we should. If you have an ally character in play, you pay 2 ink less to play this. A 5/5. I mean, Bianca's kind of similar to Gustav, right? But probably a bit better. I can actually see Bianca. How many allies do we have? Smee's an ally. Not that many, to be honest. We actually don't play many allies, sadly, for Bianca. That probably means it's not an option. Flynn is a bit rough. I do feel like Flynn is kind of accepting defeat, but yeah, Flynn is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. We probably should try and not play Flynn. Like, we know what Flynn Rider Sisu does, but can we try and do something a bit more spicy without it, right? Like, I feel like if we're playing Flynn Rider Sisu, we're kind of just accepting our deck is going to be mid. Yeah, but the Mushu doesn't really count as an ally because you want to play the Bianca on 4. All right, so if we're not playing Flynn, how do we beat Ruby Sapphire? Without cards that quest for 2 on turn 1 and without burn. Pirate's Life? We have Super Goof. How do we beat Ruby Sapphire? Locations? Probably, right? So are we going to go location route, maybe? Is that the plan? Flynn is very bad in this meta. Completely agree. But yeah. It's too expensive, big C-suit. It's just awkward, isn't it? Like, it feels like the deck is almost there, but it's just lacking a little bit of something. Like an Elsa. Like, if you had Elsa in this deck where you could exert stuff. Whew. I don't want Maui. We need, like, things that gain lore. Like, our problem is lore gain. We actually just don't have that much. Pirates can be summoned by Bianca, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it might have to be RLS Legacy and Tuk Tuk. Shift 5 Aladdin is not bad. Yeah. Don't think so. Yeah, Agrabah is also a consideration, right? As a location. Because it is going to help into Ruby Sapphire. I don't want to find my Phantom. Maui Shark is too expensive and when there's no actions I currently want to play. Like, okay, I could put Maui Shark in the top end here. Because in fairness, when there's no, like, curve we're dying. I mean, okay, maybe we are. We're looking at 3 and 4. We want, like, this kind of range, right, for cards. That's where we're at. We have the Mulan Shift as a one-of. So, I mean, Sisu might be good enough without Flynn as well, though. That's the other thing to consider, right? Like, is Sisu good enough without Flynn? And then if you're playing Sisu, do you really not want to just sneak a Flynn in there? Right, what are the characters? Character. Can't spell. I know where it is. It doesn't actually work if you search character. You have to go type character. This card is good, but not good enough. It makes Calhoun look broken, which I guess it kind of is. Strength is not a bad shout. Brawl's not a bad shout. Strength. We don't really have that much to sing with Strength. That's the problem with Strength. I think Brawl we need to play. Realistically. There's this card, which I do like. It didn't really do anything in our games that we were playing just now, but there is also Beast if you want to shift Beast on 4. There's Benja. There's Lawrence. There's John Silver. I mean, like, that's also a route you could go. You could go John Silver and play flipping Jolly Roger. We've decided I don't want the 4-drop Raya because I don't ink enough for her to be good. I stop inking at 5, so she can only ready like 1 card. She's kind of like a Sven. John Silver turns on Moana, pardon? What did you just say? There's not much, is there, mate, at 3 cost? I feel like it's still Sisu. Oh dear. This is the big issue of this deck, really. There's just a lack of good cards. Somewhere along the line, you're just lacking a little bit of something. I mean, Benja is definitely not bad. Right? Benja's not bad. Prince Eric. Prince Eric is an interesting shout. I don't really like the sound of it. There's just nothing which jumps out like, yes, that is going to save the day, right? None of these cards. I mean, perhaps what we should do is we should look specifically at set 7 cards, right? Is there anything we're missing from the new set? No. I don't think so. I mean, there's this card if you want to try a half shot, but I think you're coping. I don't like the 4-drop Gantu. We'll take a look at it though, because it is a card I might be underestimating, but I don't think it's very good personally. So there's Li Shang, which is interesting. Donald Duck Buccaneer gives everyone +1 lore. Let's take a look at it. There's Jafar, which I do quite like. I don't really like the Gantu. Don't really like any of that. And at 5, the Mushu we already have. There's Bagheera. I mean, this isn't bad. This is not bad. I don't hate it. So someone mentioned Donald Duck Buccaneer. Let's look at the set 5 stuff because it's also a bit newer. Kind of all terrible, right? Pluto, I don't think I like. Mr. Big. I always felt like this card might actually be okay. I actually did feel like this card might be okay at some point, but I don't know. It's uninkable. There's also Tiana. Yeah, none of that. Wendy Darling doesn't seem terrible. Mr. Big isn't. Mr. Arrow, rather, is not a terrible card either. And what about the Donald Duck Buccaneer that someone was mentioning? At the end of your turn, if you have any characters of 5 strength or more in play, you gain 2 lore. Could that work? No. When you play this character, if you use shift to play him, each opponent loses 2 lore. That's not going to help. This card is almost good. If we play locations, we could sneak in a Tafita. Where's the Donald Duck Buccaneer? What flipping set was it in? Oh my god, how old is that card? There's no way it was Ursula's Return, right? Oh my god, it was. When during your turn, whenever this character banishes another character... Yeah, it's not very good. This card might be okay, though. Just gain a lore. I do like the kind of idea of gaining lore without having to quest, which I think the locations might be the best bet. Be prepared, it's too expensive, mate. We don't have enough card draw in Sapphire and Ruby Steel. It's very difficult to get to 7 ink. Right. So there is like some other things we could do, like some weird finishers, where we have like these kinds of cards which are, yeah, like Li Shang gives your characters a 4 strength +1, and then you've got Ling, who gives some characters +1. But I feel like those cards are kind of a meme. I don't think it's going to work consistently, right? But there's also the new Ruby card that's like an action. And readies everything. It's hard to see how Flynn Rider is on our best hope, guys. I know it's dreaming that it's gonna work, but sometimes you've just got a dream. Flynn Rider Sisu. It feels like the best chance we've got, if I'm honest. Grandmother Far is almost okay, but I don't think she's quite there. 1/1 stat line is painful. He will get removed very easily though, yeah. Maybe it's locations, right? What if we play locations then? Location. Can we play John Silver? That's the first question. If you were to play John Silver, you would probably want Jolly Roger. Maybe you could play Agrabah. Like, is Agrabah better than Treasure Mountain? I think the answer is yes, right? Flynn does have to be answered. That's also true. If they answer Flynn, they're not answering Smee, which is going to be damaged, right? Car alarm going off. Whew, 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 whew. All of these, like, I would like to go location, but all of these locations suck. Very hard. 3 costs to move. Oof. How many uninkables are we at right now? Only 8. And we have Mulan. So maybe what we should do is we should look at all the cards that are uninkable and see if there's anything like, ooh, okay, maybe we could make that work. Let's do that. All right, 1 cost uninkables. Probably not, but we could. Jolly Roger, honestly, with Thingamajiggy, maybe. 2 cost. Wendy Darling, almost. Probably not. Flotilla's terrible. Even if it was inkable, I still wouldn't play it. Brilliant. Woo, 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 woo. Li Shang, Moana synergy. Like Li Shang and the new Jafar. Should we just play Li Shang? Give him a go. He's a captain. I think Li Shang is kind of winning me over, guys. I'm kind of being a little bit won over by Li Shang idea. I also have the promo. Pog. Should we give Li Shang a go? We are saying that like the uninkables don't matter that much. And I think we're going to try Li Shang. Should we play 3? I think 4's too many. We're going to go Li Shang. We're going to play the Jafar. And that means we've got 5 slots left. So, do we want Brawl? Break free? What does that do? That sounds bad. I don't know what it does, but I already know that it's bad. Deal 1 damage to chosen character if yours they gain rush. Yeah, no thanks. That's a bit of a dream. So, Li Shang is a captain. Is there any other captain synergy? Like, buffer captain. He's giving pirate character strength, not captains. That needs pirates, not captains. I think it's only Smee that cares about captains, right? We have no brawls, so we probably want brawls just to be sensible. Sensible Specky. Oh, Brawl, where art thou? And then we have one slot left. How is that a dream? Calhoun getting rush and +1 without taking damage. Sure. The problem is that it's -1 card in hand. That's my concern. I mean, maybe. I just don't like the idea of just full send the 4th Li Shang. Honestly, sure. We're testing, why not? Alright, let's try it. So let's just edit the list that we've got saved. So Benja out for now. Mulan down to 1. And is that literally all we did? After all that, we're just adding in 4 Li Shangs. I took that much convincing to play this card, guys. It took that long for you guys to convince me to change 1 card. Congratulations. That's so ridiculous. Oopsies. Well, let's give it a go. I'm kind of intrigued to see how it performs. We could also put my Enchanted Treasure Planet in. Also. Alright, so. I do think 4 Li Shang is too many, but whatever. Live by the sword, die by the sword. We might not play 4. I think maybe RLS Legacy could sneak in, right? Oh, here's my binder. Do you like it? Sadly, I have my overhead contraption is blocking the binder being able to be open fully. There's also Ratigan we could take a look at, right? Oh, damn it, do you know what I just realised? He's not even in this flipping binder. He's in a different binder. So what was the other card I was just saying we could look at? RLS Legacy. So we'll take those out and put them to one side. I'll take the Ratigans out because we can mess around with them as well. Set 2 Ratiganers. Ooh, look at that foil, baby. Alright. But the card we need is actually in a different binder. Not in the Ruby binder, believe it or not. It's in my new favourite binder, guys. Oh, not because I like this binder. This is scratched. These products got delayed, and honestly, I want a refund. Look at that. It's so scratched. I hardly have used this. It was literally scratched after like 2 minutes. But look at how nice this binder looks. Now, I had to put these in an order of my choice because for some reason the set ordering is ridiculous. Look, 13, 19, 35. Why are these cards not together in the set order? Oh my goodness. How does that make sense? Lady and the Tramp? No, 10 and 28. Brilliant. That makes no sense. Flipping ridiculous if you ask me. Look, Kuzco, Kronk, Yzma, they're all cool and together, right? No, 71, 63, 68! What? Why are the dual ink cards not together? Look, Perdita and Pongo. 229! Hello? Why are they not together? And why is Rhino the first card in the whole set? Why does it not go amber cards first, then dual ink cards? Oh my god, it's so stupid. Look, you've got Elsa and Anna. Also, look, the misprint Elsa. Look out for your foil Elsas, guys. They're misprints. But the Anna is 72. The Elsa's 69. Why not together? Anyway, run over. Li Shang, baby. Come to Pappy. Yeah, my deck box is completely flaked. Now, before we sleeve up these Li Shangs, there's one other thing to get, which I think is in here. Oh, These are my rare cards. Oh! Promo Li Shang. Oh! Let's go. Promo Li Shang. Don't mind if I flip and do. Alright. So, yeah, we'll put one Ratigan in maybe. So what we're taking out? We're taking out Benja. See you, Benja. I think we're also taking out a big Mulan, but we'll keep the special looking one because I think there's a few in here. There might be 3 actually even. So it actually was a bit more than 4. Benja, more like bye. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Wait, what? Is this even a 60 card deck, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? I was playing less than 60 cards. Nobody tell Pavel. He'll ban me off Pixelborn forever. I'll never be allowed back in, guys. What the heck? I don't know how that happened. I was also thinking about Baboom in this deck. Oh, no. Don't worry. There was 2 cards here. I already put them to the side, I guess. So it was a 60 card deck. Alright. So Mulan is out. Times 1. Mulan is out. Times 1. Benja is out. So 2 Mulans out. 3 Benjas out. And that allows us to make room for Promo Li Shang. He's a captain. It allows us to make room for non-Promo Li Shang. He's a captain. Non-Promo Li Shang. Guess what? He's a captain. 3 Li Shangs feels like a lot, doesn't it? So, let's put in Ratigan. Guess what, guys? He's not a captain. Now, I think that's 60. We could also put in a Babam. Because I don't really know if I want, like, another uninkable. You know what I mean? No, we're keeping Jafar in there. Jafar plus Li Shang is some nice synergy, right? That is some pretty good synergy, mate. I'm going to put in a random Babam because I'm a bit worried about uninkable count. Whatever, let's just go and play the treasure mountain. Poggers. We have Mulan. 1 drop. Oh, I'm going to go for a quick wee and go get a drink. So we're going to... Sorry for the delay. Hope you guys enjoyed the deck building. Thank you for hanging out in the deck building. Deck building is fun. I think it's the biggest thing that made me fall in love with Disney Lorcana. I am a fussy guy when it comes to deck building experiences, and I think the Disney Lorcana deck building is brilliant. So fair play to the devs. Now I like Jafar, to be honest, with Calhoun, and also now we've got Li Shang. It makes the Li Shang more bearable, right? I'm gonna go for a wee and get a drink, so I'll be a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Well, I mean, you can go somewhere, but please don't. Guys, I've had an epiphany. I've had an epiphany. I went for a wee and I've seen the world differently. Do you know what card sucks? This, no, not that card. This card, no, not that card. No, no, no. This card. This card sucks. Why are we playing this? This card is terrible, mate. No, we're not playing this card. We'll play 2 max. This card's also terrible, sorry. We're going to play RLS Legacy, right? Right. Like, I think we could play 1 or 2 of this random guy. But would you rather have this or a Sisu? You know what I mean? And the answer's clear. We'll keep the Ratigan. I think we'll play a couple Ratigans, actually. I think Ratigan's a lot better than this card. So let's get rid of it. And put a second Ratigan in the mix. So 2 Ratigans. 1 Li Shang promo. 2 RLS. We'll play the Treasure Mountain and it should be RLS, but it's enchanted, it's shiny. So let's try that. We'll try a bit of everything. We've got 1 RLS, 2 Ratigans, 1 Li Shang. Sod it. I think the RLS might actually be good. So, after all that, I'm still not really that convinced, but let's do it. We only played 1 game so far, that's crazy. Excuse me, sorry, not sorry. Doing sealed, yeah, sealed's fun. Let's go Hawkeye. It's pretty cold, guys. The temperature's dropped in the UK. It's been really warm this week. Now it's back to normal. Sadly, I'm still wearing my shorts. I've already decided the summer is here, so... So, I'm playing on Wednesday, guys, in the LCCCCCC. I'm up against Sailor, but unfortunately, I've had a complete and utter disaster with the deck I submitted, because I submitted the deck with no testing. And after about 3 games on yesterday's stream, I was like, oh yeah, Maleficent 1-drop is definitely going to be needed in this deck. Unfortunately, I'd already submitted the deck. And guess what? I'm probably going to lose to Ruby Sapphire. And I'm going to be really, really, really mad about it. Really mad. It's literally like 4 cards different. Makes such a big change. Without the Maleficent, even with all the burn, I'm still too slow for Ruby Sapphire. It's crazy. I mean, I can win. It's not completely over, but it's going to be an uphill battle. I only tested like 3 games. And guess how many I won? 0! Hooray! Not good. It's double elimination, so I can make a run, but yeah, man. I was the sad thing is I made a great meta read. I just submitted not a great list. Hey, I'm streaming. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Awesome.
Do you want like a crazy deck or do you want a meta deck?
Meta.
Okay.
Your choice, though. Play what you want.
No, I'm just practicing this, trying to figure it out.
Are those no sleeves or are they the Lorcana sleeves?
No, no sleeves.
Okay, I respect it.
Yeah, just I don't know. I feel like the deck hasn't earned the sleeves yet.
Okay. All right, best of luck, mate.
Best of luck.
I already know chat's not gonna like that. I already know chat's not gonna like that. Come on, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. Hey, Top. I knew chat was not gonna like that one bit. All right, let's get rid of Doc. We're not gonna keep that. I don't want Mushu. 6. We're going first. I'm not really sure we care for Brawl. We'll keep the Mulans, I think. We'd rather Ink. They're actually not bad. They're not great top decks. I'll keep it for Ink, I think. 4 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh boy. Okay. No.
We should make. Can someone clip that on Twitch? Can someone please clip the shuffle with no sleeves? Because I'm. That sounds like a good short. Am I okay to start?
Yeah.
All right. Best of luck, mate. I'll ink a non-foil Mulan in order to play a foil Mulan.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw a card, and then I need to discard a card. I discard Calhoun. Yours.
Your voice sounds familiar. Are you on a podcast?
No.
Huh. Okay. Off turn.
I'm not on a podcast.
Let's ink.
Wait, should I try and convince him that I'm on Podcana? I'm Moyen. I can do a good Moyen impression.
Snake. Play deal.
Hey, Pascal.
Pascal.
Yep. Ready. Draw. Ink Mulan. I'll play Calhoun. And I'll quest for 1. Pass.
Okay, drop turn.
I've been on
Let's
podcast.
ink a magical maneuvers and play the Raja. Pascal.
Draw. Two for Smee. Mulan will quest for 1. Ink Gantu. Pass. I have
Drop
Pete,
turn.
Ratigan, Beast in hand. Bit awkward.
I guess. I'm gonna ink Diablo.
No sleeves,
I'll pay
bro.
2 for another Raja.
Those
This
poor
one will
Diablos.
challenge Mulan.
Yep.
And pass.
Draw. Ink Pete. 4 for Super Goof.
Okay.
Goofy into Raja.
Yeah.
Into Law. Smee quest for 2. I'll quest for 1 with Calhoun as well. And pass. Smee takes 1 damage. I don't really like Calhoun that much so far, guys.
Drop turn.
I don't really like Calhoun that much so
ink
far.
the box to play the
I probably
Jedi
shouldn't.
Guardian. Draw 1 card for the illusion.
Sheesh. This card's not very good though.
I'll challenge
Not enough illusions.
the Calhoun. Yeah.
This way our Smee
And
just stays around, so it makes sense. Draw. Ink Mushu. Play Beast. Quest for 2. Pass. Smee takes damage.
Okay.
Can already see that the added uninkables being a bit of a concern. Like I have this Ratigan in hand and I had to ink Mushu.
Let's go ahead and
You know,
ink a rose to play a
I feel
rose.
great.
I'm a 0. Yeah, I'll challenge the Smee. I'll pay 2 for This Is My Family. Draw 1 card, gain a lore.
Yep.
And pass to you.
So I'll draw 1 for Beast. And then draw 1 for turn. Five for Ratigan. When you play this character, chosen opposing characters exert chosen opposing character 3 strength or less. Oh, rats.
So 3 or 2?
Do you mind if I take this back and replay it? Because I didn't read it properly myself. You can say no.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to take it back.
I know it says hardcore ranked, but this is not like set champs.
Nice. So I'm going to quest with Beast for 2. Wait, am I?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I actually am not. I'm going to quest with Super Goof for 1.
Okay.
And then I'm going to play Rat again. So I'm going to exert your Diablo.
All right.
And then I'm going to ready my Super Goof.
Okay.
So then Super Goof will challenge the Diablo. I gain 2.
Yeah.
Beast will quest for 2. And I'll pass.
All right.
That was kind of good for Ratigan. Wasn't bad.
I guess I will.
Nice of them to let me
I know it's crazy.
get back.
I'll go ahead and challenge the Goofy. Take 2. Pay 4 for a goat. Gain a lore. Oh, I pressed that by accident. I'm gonna pay 2 for this. My family.
Sure.
Draw a card. Gain a lore. That's deep.
All right, I'll draw for Beast. Draw for turn. 5 for Mushu.
Okay.
Ratigan will challenge the White Rose. I take. It gets resist 2 from Mushu, and then I gain 2 lore because I banished.
Cool.
Beast will quest for 2. I'll link Brawl and pass.
Alright. Draw for turn. I think you got this. I'm still gonna try that. I think you got this.
Calhoun's got to be good enough, right?
Discard a card, gain 2. Oh, I don't draw any cards.
Yeah, I underestimated Ratigan. I have to say.
Card,
Ratigan has felt pretty good there.
I guess Ratigan. Gain a lore. That's it. Your game.
All right. So game 2. I hope you guys are ready for the shuffle. Ready? Ready? I full screened it just for you. Oh! Wait. Oh! Again. This is my favorite thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
Just be careful, mate. I can see your cards slightly there. Just as a warning.
Yeah.
I won't peek, but people will.
And I'll tell you. I'm going to go.
I don't know what that is. Was that there the whole time? I think it might. I just need to shuffle again, mate. I have 1 card not in my deck.
Sure.
Not the full screen.
I think I keep my hand, honestly.
Do you have any enchanted cards in there?
No. Hombre. Everyone's asking, I'm sure. No legendaries, no enchanted, no super rares even.
No.
No.
I mean, this is a curve of sorts. Honestly, we could try and keep this whole hand. Let's try and keep it. Let's try like a really wonky keep. I'm going to keep my hand.
Same.
Cool.
Let's go, Ink Magical Maneuvers, play Turbog.
I'll draw. So the logic of keeping this hand is that it's a dock hand, right? I can just try and go wide and play dock. I will ink happy. And I'll play Joyo. Pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. Let's go ahead and think Treasure Guardian. Quest for 1. Banish.
I wanted them to banish it. That's why I didn't go Moana. I wanted them to banish. Moana wasn't threatening too much.
Pass.
Draw. Goofy into the ink. Two for Seven Dwarfs mine. Pass.
Okay.
Mine
Turn.
Decept Nines. Mine of the Seven
Let's-
Dwarfs. I got these in France because it was before I went to Seattle. I was thinking about playing Seven Dwarfs Mine Amethyst Steel.
Cobra. 3 for Rose, gain lore. Challenge mine for 3.
And I have activated my trap card.
Pass to you.
Yep. I gain 1 for mine. I draw. I'm going to ink Joyo. For 3, I played Jafar. This gives Challenger 2 to Joyo. And it's going to take out Calhoun.
Good.
And I'll pass.
Okay. Drop a turn.
Slow start though, innit, mate?
Let's
Similar.
finish off the mine there.
Interestingly, like Moana plus a captain would have done something similar, right?
Ink.
She could have taken out Calhoun.
Yeah. Let's ink this me. Sad. We'll pay 2. Where's Cusco? 2. Man. Bring the Rose back. That's deep.
Draw. I'll link Moana. 2 for Smee, 2 for Smee. Quest for 2. Pass.
Drop a turn.
So I think we did a good job this game of recognizing we had like a dock hand and we just try and go for the dock in the early game, right? So the plan is next turn to ink and go mine dock.
4 for goat.
I guess that's like the optimal
Diablo.
strategy is that you actually just dock early.
Snake will take out Jafar. Quest for 1. Pass 2.
Draw. 2 for Calhoun. Ink mine. 2 for dock. Draw 2. No cards in hand, so. I drew Mulan. So I could also play Mulan here. Mulan and Smee. Probably will. 1 for Mulan. Draw. I need to discard. I'll discard Smee. And I'll quest for 4.
Okay.
Pass. Damage on each. I do feel as though we need a bit of a higher curve at times like this, right? I don't know.
Okay.
It's a weird deck, isn't it, really? The fact you can't bounce the dock as well. I just think it's just lacking a little bit of
Let's go ahead and
something still. The Mushu is
just one
definitely
Diablo.
very good, though.
Pay 2 for magical maneuvers. Return Diablo back to my hand to exert the Calhoun.
I like that card, by the way, but it's obviously better on like a
I'll
goat. Or
challenge
something.
with goat. Gain a lore. I'll pay 3 for friends on the other side. Draw 2. I will ink a Cusco and pay 1 for Diablo. And quest for 1 here. Pass.
Draw. I'll quest for 4, 6, 13. Cards in hand, please.
1.
I mean, I think we're just winning unless they B-prep us, right? So I think we just pass. My hand is Goofy and Gantu, which are both quite good here, but... I guess the Goofy's fine. 4 for Super Goof. I'm going to challenge the Cusco. I gain 2.
Oh.
And I'll pass, so my Smees take damage.
Drop a turn. Let's pay.
The mines are great.
2
Like, locations are really good in this deck.
for a
The happies I don't like that
Honeymoon,
much either, though,
Lord.
to be honest. But I think, like, against
Pay
Diablos,
2 for this
we could
my
play Mickeys
family.
instead of them.
Draw 1 card, gain
We
1 lore.
definitely don't need them.
Pay 2 for another honeymoon, gain 1 lore. Quest for 1. No, that's it, man.
GG, mate.
Yep.
Thanks for the games. Bye.
Yeah.
I feel bad that they're going to watch that back and they're going to see me judging them. Respect to you, mate. Don't worry. Because they were like, oh, I feel a bit bad because they were like, I recognize you. And I was like, No. That was me being a bit mean. I wasn't meaning to be mean, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my opponent. What do you guys think? I do feel like we could do with a bit of a higher curve still. We just kind of need to turn on the burner a bit, innit? But you also need wands, so I think the deck's kind of okay. The Ratigan perform well. Just have to be careful of the uninkable count. Rockstar Stitch when. We'll definitely do some more for fun decks, but I think for now we're trying to see like what unorthodox combos we can make good, because the Stitch is just not going to be good. It's going to be a meme. So probably not for a bit. I think at the moment we want to try and solve what the meta is going to be like. And then in a few weeks, once the meta has settled a bit, we can start experimenting with some more wonky stuff like the puppy deck, for example. The problem is it's just too bad for me to actually want to play it. That's the sad thing. I do have a Rockstar Stitch deck built though. Like I should actually post a video of like off meta decks. Hey mate, I'm streaming. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Thank you. Half cut, alright?
Half cut's alright.
Likewise. What was that echo? Is it the same guy as before? I don't know.
I'm gonna keep my hand.
Think we get rid of the rest, right? Like we want a 1-drop. Don't think Jafar makes so much sense. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Alright, I will start off by inking Joyo. And 1 for Moana. Pass.
Moana. Drop a turn.
Decided to keep the Mulan for a bit.
Let's ink a Queen of Hearts. Play Dilla. Pass.
Draw. Ink Mulan. Two for Smee. Quest. Pass.
Drop a turn. Quest for 1. Ink Madam Mim. Pay 2. Play the diamond. Pass to you.
I'll draw. Ink Pete. 2 for Calhoun. Quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. And Smee takes 1. So the diamond is you can exert.
Drop a turn.
If one of your characters was damaged this turn, gain 1 lore.
I will challenge. Well, let's pay 2 actually. Or I could do that too. Let's. Okay. I'm gonna ink Super Goof. I'll pay 3 for a Shere Khan.
Wow.
Diablo will challenge Moana. I'll draw
Mhm.
1. I'll tap and gain 2 lore. Pass to you.
2 lore. So Shere Khan is whenever one of your characters challenges. Yep, makes sense. Got ya. So you gain 1 for Shere Khan and 1 for the diamond. Draw for turn. I'll link Gantu. 4 for Super Goof. And I'm going to quest for 4. Up to 8. And pass with me taking damage.
Draw for turn. Let's pay 2 for a Stitch. Rush into the Calhoun for 3. I'll tap, gain 2 lore.
Yep.
I will think Fox. Pay 2 for a Turbo. Challenge Mr. Shmee.
Yep.
Gain 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I passed there.
Alright. I'll draw. Cards in hand, please.
3.
Thanks. I'm gonna ink Mushu. Quest for 1 with Goofy. 5 for Ratigan. I'm gonna exert Shere Khan.
Okay.
With Ratigan and ready my Goofy. Goofy will challenge Shere Khan and I'll gain 2. And Moana is unable to challenge, so I'll quest for 1. Your turn.
Alright.
That's 3 damage, right?
Drop a turn. Let's pay.
You can see the uninkables in this deck definitely stop you getting
that is the move.
Mushu and
Okay,
stuff
we'll
like
pay
that
2
down.
for this
So
item. Tap it, draw a card. You may draw a card.
I'll draw.
Ink Talisman. Pay 2 for Stitch. Stitch will rush into Goofy.
Yep.
I'll tap, gain 2 lore. And
Hey Josh, what's up? I don't think Aladdin's going to be good enough,
let's
Matthew.
go ahead and
Ratigan's
pass
performed
it.
well with so far though, right?
2 cards in hand.
Draw. Thank you, mate. Ink Jafar. 4 for RLS Legacy.
Cool.
2 for Doc. Draw 2. Quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. And pass. I think that was right. My thing lagged a bit when I was adding the lore, but I think that was the right amount.
Draw for turn.
We're only able to get the Doc and the RLS down this turn because of the Chromacon. So it's a bit misleading to see how good this looks. Because this would not have worked usually. I would have been stuck with a Doc and RLS in hand and not enough ink to play both.
Let's go ahead and...
It would have been RLS on its own and then Doc the next turn, right? Which is not terrible, but not great. The uninkables are very expensive in this deck. I am liking Ratigan, though. I am liking Ratigan because you have little card draw. The uninkables come at a big cost, right? But Ratigan, so far, with the Goofy, especially, it's carrying its weight.
Okay, 4.
Is there any characters which like play and draw a card?
Moana.
Mm-hmm.
I will gain 1, 2, 3, 4.
Very nice. It's impressive. I can't. I don't want to do this, but Shere Khan will challenge. I'll gain 1. Yeah, are you challenging the legacy or?
Ratigan. Has to be Ratigan.
Sure.
Yeah, man. I guess we ink a fox. I don't want to, but Where are we at? Freaking 6. Yeah. I just skipped from last turn. But 2 for Pinocchio. Exerts the dock. I don't have rush or anything. Just a play of your turn.
2 for the location. Quest for 1, and then I've got Super Goof in hand. Take out
nice.
Super Goof. The Devil's Eye Diamond seemed pretty good there. Got a lot of lore.
Yeah, no, I think it's worth it, honestly. It seems unassuming or like not enough, but I don't know. It's like makes challenging better. Okay. And Super Goof, he's so good.
Yeah, it's a great card. Good luck. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Looking for a curve. That's not much of a curve, is it? It's a full send. 7.
I'm gonna put 6 back.
I'm not playing Jim Hawkins. If you look at this last game, once you get to 5, you often have no cards in hand.
6.
I'm only on 1 Li Shang at the moment, though. That's part of the problem.
Well,
I'm not really believing in it, mate, to be honest. We were looking at Li Shang and I was like, just play Ratigan.
well,
It's better, right?
are.
Yeah, you can start, mate.
Okay. Let's go with I'm gonna ink a diamond, play Diablo.
Alright. I'll draw. I'll ink Pete, and for 1 play Mulan. I'll draw a card, and then I need to discard a card. Discard Brawl. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Some cards like Broom or Diablo, which just couldn't like be played and draw and replace themselves, would be so nice for this deck.
That's deep.
I'll draw. Yeah. I'll challenge the Diablo with Mulan.
Draw.
Yep. I'll ink Happy. 2 for the mine. Pass. Do you think Happy could go for Mickey, right? 1 cost Mickey is going to be nice against the Sapphire Steel deck.
Let's go ahead and...
Not sure this is
helping
testing too much. But...
Queen of Hearts. Rush into the mine for 2.
Yep.
And best you.
Sure.
Oh, you can't get to see. Sorry.
Gain 1 for the mine and draw. Two for Calhoun. I'm actually going to take out the Queen of Hearts with Mulan. I'm not sure if that's correct. And I'll ink Happy and pass. Reason I decided to do that is because Fox could still be a threat with like a 1-drop Fox, but I'm assuming they were looking to Queen of Hearts and Fox, so the Mulan would have got traded out if I quested by the Fox. There you go. See, there's method to the madness. Oh, sorry. It was supposed to be muted. I thought I was muted there, but it wasn't. My bad.
3 for a talisman.
That was a big brain play, guys. You heard me echoing on his mic. I'll game 1 for the mine and draw. Calhoun will quest. Ink Jafar. Play Super Goof and pass.
Up turn.
Look how slow we are here, guys. Awful, really, when you've not got much to challenge.
And pay 2 for...
So slow, right?
Yeah.
Like, how's this going to beat Ruby Sapphire, you know?
2 for another diamond. 2 for turbo.
No.
Calhoun.
When you disconnect on Pixelborn,
I'll draw 1 for
the bar disappears and the mic disappears.
Actually, to only do 2 damage for turbo. He's a 2/3 rush.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. Ink for turn. I'll tap both of these. Gain 2. Faster.
Yep. I gain 1 for the mine, and I'll draw. Inks me. 5 for beast. Quest for 2. Pass. We're so slow.
Off for turn.
We're so slow. You see what I mean about Flynn Rider, guys?
4 for Peter Pan Shadow.
Might just need
Another
Flynn
2/3
Rider.
rush.
This isn't going to beat Ruby Sapphire without it. Into what, sorry?
I'll tap these. Gain 2. Calhoun.
Yeah.
Off for turn.
We need Flynn.
Elsa.
It's too slow against Ruby Sapphire without
let's
Flynn.
pay 2 for Pinocchio.
Flynn is just a
Exert
tech.
Beast. Faster.
Yep. I gain 1 for the mine. I draw for beast, and then I draw for turn.
Go.
Quest for 1. Gonna go Ratigan and exert Pinocchio and ready Super Goof. And then Super Goof will challenge Pinocchio. I'll gain 2.
Okay.
I'll quest for 2 with Beast, and I'm inking Brawn passing.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, the bell. But how many Ruby Sapphires actually play
Play
bell?
4.
But that is a fair point.
Super Goof. I'll challenge the Beast. Gain 4.
How many actually play bell?
And he's a 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Includes the way. Faster.
1 for mine. Draw a card. 5 for Mushu. Goofy will challenge Mushu. Goofy will challenge Goofy. So I gain 2 for Goofy, 2 for Mushu, and I can quest for 4.
Yep. All right.
GG, mate.
Well played.
You too, man. Thanks. So you can kind of see that the deck is decent, but you can also see the glaring issue with the deck that if you don't have anything to challenge, it's just too slow. I think I'm going to leave it there for Ruby Steel. We're going to play some other decks now. I think Ruby Steel's fun. I think it's a solid deck. I just don't think it's going to be good enough against the top meta stuff. Unfortunately, we didn't queue into any of the top meta stuff just yet with it. So we can do some testing. One thing we're going to try and do more of is like do some testing against some pro players off the ladder. But I think also as this ladder gets more populated, it's going to be... I think we can get this ladder feeling really competitive because I know that you guys want to watch competitive... No, this guy wasn't. This guy's doing his thing. At the moment, there's a ranked ladder and a hardcore ranked ladder, but only hardcore's available. And I think as we can get more people on this, obviously it's also like a flipping Monday midday, so obviously there's not going to be that many people playing. But I think as we can get this ladder more populated, we can start seeing, yeah. Not all Ruby Sapphire decks are on Bell. That's not true. Go watch my latest video for proof. What should we play? Would you guys like to see me play Ruby Sapphire with Bell? What should we play, guys? I am all ears. What should we play? So, let me show you what decks. Let's do a bit of meta talk and decide what deck to play next. We can play some more of this in a bit as well. There's nothing stopping us. But let's mix it up, I think. Cheap locations will force them to challenge. Let's go. Thanks, Spider Pig, for being a member. I am actually going to redo some member stuff, YouTube members, this week. So I'm gonna basically try and get you guys some more value and ways to try and support me, because there's a bit of a theme at the moment with people doing like deck guides behind paywalls in the community. And I think they're kind of caking it in, and I'm looking over with a little bit of jealousy. I'm not going to start doing that. But I want to try and like give you guys better ways to support me to continue making content for free, if that makes sense. Because people are paywalling stuff and probably making a lot of money for it, and I'm feeling a little bit miffed. We could play some more Burn. So I've actually got a new name for the Burn deck, guys. It's actually going to be called... Alright, you're not going to like this, I think. But we could also play more of this if you guys want. Honestly, is Elmeister live? I'd be down to do some games against... Like with Ruby Steel against a friend. Elmeister is live. He's also playing Ruby Steel. What the heck? Bro. He's copying me, guys. I don't really want to play a Ruby Steel Mirror. That sounds horrible. Maybe we could. Someone go into Elmeister's chat and say Spessy wants a game. If he's down. The LCC, I don't know when it starts. It's tomorrow or today. My game's Wednesday. I'm probably going to lose. Alright, so... What should we play, guys? Let's have a look on Dreamborn at the deck color combinations I'm kind of interested in checking out. Alright. So, I'm interested in... Here's where I'm at with this meta. By the way, I built a different burn deck for every ink color. And I've actually come up with a new name for the burn decks, but you're not going to like it. So, burn decks are no longer called burn decks, guys. They are now called... Are you ready? Drum roll, please. Don't call it the Spessy Special. Okay, deal. They are called... Oh, we could play Bolt. I wouldn't be against playing Bolt. I am going to call burn decks from now on. Are you ready for this? Story decks. El said when he's done with the current game, he's done to play it. Okay, cool. We'll just do a Ruby Steel Mirror. Story decks. Story decks, guys. That's what... Do you like it? Story decks? So, let me explain why. Why are we going to call them story decks? Do you guys like it? Instead of burn, it's a story deck. Guys, someone, please. So, why is it a story deck? Well, bear with me while I do it through this. It's kind of not ideal. If you look here, see this is a story node. You see the lore pip? It's a story node. We should read all those through in a bit. So, instead of, for example, saying lethal on board, we're going to say like story on board. 20 lore is story. It's a story. So, crickets. Shut it! So, hear me out. Right, let me pull up. One sec. Sure I don't show anything I'm not supposed to. One sec. Alright, let me read something for you. The Illuminary summoned you here because of your powerful imagination. You follow a pulsing line of light through curving hallways and numerous rooms to emerge into a vast atrium, a mechanism that towers above an opening book. Sparkling down from above is a stream of colourful story stars. Maybe. Each containing fragments of Disney stories. The aim of the game is to gather 20 lore, which are parts of stories collected in the Great Illuminary. To do this, you as an Illuminator will cast magical ink to cast glimmers of Disney characters, items, songs, locations, and actions. Story. Story. It's a story deck. You know, loring. If you're questing, you're loring, you're storying. So, burn decks, guys, are called story. Putting us to sleep. Brilliant, thanks. We're waiting for Elmeister and we'll play some games. So rather than saying, oh, they've got lethal on board, it's, oh, story on board. Alright? Write it in the history books. as of today, burn decks in Disney Lorcana are officially called story decks. We just made history, mate. When Earl's done, we're going to play against Earl, I guess. So, big shout out to Card Market who sponsored the stream. Mushu's third most popular card. That's pretty cool. The decks... okay, so basically the big bads of this format is blue, steel. Yes. Blue, red. Yes. Blue, green might also be good. Like, blue... purple's probably bad, and blue, yellow's bad, right? So it's like blue, green... maybe. Blue, red, definitely. Blue, steel, definitely. Right? That's where we're at. That's kind of where the format's at. So, what are the other decks that are good? Well, purple with literally anything. Look, I actually built... oh no, I called them burn. I built a story deck. Red story. Blue story. Yellow story. Green story. Purple story. All right. I built one for every ink because you can. I don't know that they're all as good. I think the best one is purple. And I think, honestly, yellow and green look quite good too. They all look all right. So you can build a story deck with everything. You can build like a mid-range amethyst steel. I don't think that's going to prove to be that good. Now, in terms of aggro, I think that the Lady in the Tramp deck is quite interesting. I think it's got potential to hang. I think Amber Steel has potential to hang, potentially even with Bolt. I don't know about Bolt, though. I'm not going to lie. I think Discard has some legs, which obviously makes sense if you go Emerald Steel. I think Diablo's pretty good. I do want to try... oh, do you know what we could try? I'm kind of down to try Ruby Emerald with Mad Hatter and the Queen. Would you guys be down for us to try that? That sounds kind of fun. How come no Thebes? The reason I don't want to play Thebes is because... how do I say this without saying it's bad? You're relying on challenges a lot already, and a location which doesn't just gain you lore naturally, I think is not worth it. But it could be okay. Thebes is a good card, and it is a location, but I think you really need locations that just gain you passive lore. Because they're just going to sit there doing nothing. Messing around with Sapphire Amber, utilizing Isabella Madrigal. I built something similar. You want to see? I think Snow White that can't challenge is interesting. Pluto Sapphire Dream Meme. I was supposed to release... I probably will release this still as a... like... I basically ran out of time to record before I went away, but I built so many decks which I haven't shown yet. Like, I built a ton of decks. And I didn't get to show all of them. I'll show you my Sapphire Amber deck that I threw together. It doesn't look great, does it? But it's a similar idea. I don't have the Isabella in there, though, but she could be good. She could be very good. But the idea is you go Pluto on 1, and then either Odie on 3 or Pleakley on 3. Pluto! Pleakley! Poggers. I'm down to play more of the story deck. We could play the story deck against Earl, to be honest. Should we just play the story deck against Earl? So, a deck I am quite interested in. I mean, let me look at what I threw together for the Mufasa deck. Bear in mind, I was building like 100 decks in a few hours. So I'm not sure I'm going to like the setup as much now. Here's what I threw together. I mean, it's not bad. There's not enough 1-drops, is there? You probably need to be a bit more aggressive. Let's just build it from scratch. So Amber Emerald, I think, has legs. I think it is the aggro deck of the format. Tramp is very good. Lady's very good. Probably 3 ladies. And Chernobog's very, very good. Actually, first ever enchanted I pulled was the Chernobog enchanted. So that's a pretty good start. I think this deck is going to be complete characters, so you can just put Mufasa in. Now, I want to be clear. The Mufasa is literally the last card that goes in the deck. I just already know the deck's going to be filled with characters, so I know I'm already playing it. I'm not playing Mufasa because I think Mufasa's good. I'm playing a deck where Mufasa is good. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not starting the deck with Mufasa and like, I'm going to build a Mufasa deck. No, I'm building a deck and I already know it's just going to be complete characters. So I know that Mufasa is quite good and it gives us like coverage. Now, another card which gives you coverage into like the red, blue and stuff is Lilo. Also, another card that I'm very interested in, honestly, very interested in, is Snow White. I think Snow White has legs. Look, guys, she has 2 legs. Oh, God. Sorry. Pixelborn Connect. Search that online. Pixelborn Connect. I think Snow White's got legs, guys. I think this card's going to prove to be very good. Now, a lot of you are going to say, oh, but Specky, it's just going to get brawled. Oh, but Specky, it's just going to get stormed. Well, guess what? They're probably going to be using all those cards on your other cards anyway. I think this card's going to be very good. I like the look of it a lot. Now, what else is good? I mean, Tiana might be good. Whenever a character of yours is challenged while this character is exerted, the challenging character gets -3 strength this turn unless their player pays 3 ink. It's the cost. Yeah, 4 is a lot. I don't disagree. That's true. Donald Duck, I've never liked that much. You've got Baloo if you want to go that route. I'm not really sure that you do. Let's just search by character because it is going to be just a character deck. So obviously you guys know me. When I build a deck, I just like to put the best cards in. I think Prince Philip's good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of 1-drops. So in terms of 1-drops that I definitely... We're always playing Daisy Duck. Yes. We're always playing Daisy. Now, Lady is a question mark I have. Is Lady good? Are you sure we're allowed in here, Jim dear? Would never allow me in the kitchen. Yeah, Nala and Little John are options. I don't know if I love the merfolks. I don't know if I love the lady. To be honest, I'm going to throw it out there. I'm not sure that I do. Yeah, Philip's a very good card. I agree. So here's where you have to start making decisions. By the way, I also really like Pegasus because of the shift. Lady's good because of the 2-drop Tramp. Yeah, so if you play Lady, you play Tramp, right? But I don't know if she is that good. I'm a bit skeptical. I'm a little bit skeptical, by the way. 2-drop Tramp is really good with Nala and Rapunzel. Yeah, that's fair. And Rapunzel is a pretty good card. Obviously, you could also go down the Clarabelle route. You probably don't do both, right? You probably do play one or the other. You're going to play Go-Go. We can all agree. Nah, Minnie won't make it. Minnie's a meme card. She's a fun meme card, though. But Minnie is more of a fun card. Ursula 2. It's quite slow, but it's pretty good. Can stop B-Prep. You probably want an Ursula 2 in your life. Do you want a Lilo in your life? Can't play this out of Rapunzel. Well, you could if you play Clarabelle. But I do agree that Rapunzel is the way to go. I do agree that Rapunzel is the way. I think. So if we look at the curve, I think Prince Philip will be in the deck. I think Prince Philip's very good. Ward is very strong. Unfortunately, Peg and Perla are not great. I have to say, Peg and Perla, not too impressed by them. But Prince Philip, he's very good. He's in the deck. Hey Hey's not bad, by the way. Lyle's okay. Well, I don't think red-blue should be too much of an issue. I think like you should be able to build a deck which it beats red-blue. It's more the blue-steel that's a concern, I think. Like, playing Merfolk into blue-steel is going to be annoying. It's uninkable. You have to play it, and it's just going to get removed. So it's a question of how aggressive are you supposed to go. Whereas Daisy is not removed. Like, Daisy's very good against that deck, right? Guys, someone remind Earl that I'm waiting for him, please, but that he can also take his time. So someone, I don't know who it was, in the SSG tournament, Southside Gaming, which I covered the lists on my channel earlier, played Little John and Nala, which I can see. I can see it. We want a lot of 1-drops. So it's either like you go Lady Merfolk or you just go flipping Nala, Little John. Honestly, kind of in the Little John Nala camp. I quite like the sound of it, to be honest. I do quite like the sound of it. I think you need like 18 to 21 drops to make Tramp work. Maybe. I guess you do want it to be like a 3-cost card. It's possible that you do go... I can see it with like the Merfolks. The Nala and Little John, I don't really like these cards, but the idea behind it is that they aren't removed by Let the Storm Rage On. Bell in blue is going to be singing Storm Rage On all the time. Blue Steel is everywhere. Yeah, it's just that they don't get removed easily. Yeah, the 4-cost Dale I think could be good. Sure. So Lilo's like another question as well. It's like, do you play Lilo? I don't know. Do you play Piglet? I don't think you want Piglet, really. You kind of want to go double 1-drop on turn 2, right? I guess. So the question is Tramp and Lady good enough? Probably. The more you guys are talking to me, right, with the whole, you need a lot of cards for Lady. If you have a character named Lady in play, you pay 1 ink less to play this character. And Lady is, if you have a character named Tramp in play, this gains 2 lore. The real power is in Tramp and Bog. Yeah. Not this Tramp. Yeah, they're also... Nala and Little John are good with this card. That's also very true. If you have a character named Lady in play, pay 1 ink less. When you play this character, chosen character of yours gets +1 strength this turn for each other character you have in play. That is a sick enchanted as well, isn't it? I want that enchanted. Honestly, this card might be worth playing just because the enchanted's cool. You get to be an aggro that has a huge turn, chaining multiple Tramps together is nutty. Yeah. It does make sense. I definitely think Snow White's very good, by the way. I really like this card. I think you're supposed to play 4. 4 Mufasa, 4 Snow White is like how you can be quite annoying in the late game. You got Go-Go for some burn. You could also play Baloo, but I don't think Baloo is... Oh, sorry. You have Go-Go for some story. Alright, it's catching on, guys. Is it catching on? Yeah, so Yzma is interesting because Yzma can populate the Chernobog. I don't know about Yzma, though, to be honest. I think it's a bit too slow. I'm kind of down for the Nala and Little John and the Daisy, and I think that might... I don't really know that I like this card. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I like this card. Merryweather. Merryweather's not a bad card. So Merryweather is +1 strength or something. What about Fred? Fred with Snow White. Yzma is just draw and discard. I don't know that I like Lady, you know. Do you know what I do like? I like this card, by the way. I really do like this card. You need the Lady to make the Tramp cost 1. Yeah. The Lady does make... So what you're saying is that the Lady herself isn't that impressive, even though questing for 2 is great with that stats. But the Tramp is really good. Is that what you're saying? I think we've got to at least try it the first time we play the deck, right? We've probably got to at least try it. So at the moment, we've got 16 1-drops, no Merfolk, no Lilo. So we've got option of going even more aggressive if we so desire. No Pegasus. And I love Shift Pegasus. I really do. So if we want more 1-drops, we can. How about the 2-drops? Do we want Ursula 2? It's quite slow, but it is quite a good card. Banzai, I don't think is quite there. 2 willpower is a bit of a pain. He's no Mr. Smee. So in at 3 we have Prince Eric. Is there anything else? I don't like this card. The Moana's quite good. Doc isn't bad. Could Doc be good? I always kind of liked Doc. I do feel Doc is a little bit of an underrated card. There's a lot of characters. Obviously, you've got Clarabelle if you don't want to go down the route of Rapunzel. Prince John is almost good just because it's Ward. The Queen with Mirabelle, Poggers. Enchantress and Anastasia. No. Yeah. We all know that Sapphire Steel is really good. I think it's more interesting for people to watch me try and build decks which beat Sapphire Steel, right? I mean, also Hey's pretty good. I always like this card. I was saying just now that Doc could be good, but Hey is kind of Doc but better, right? I'm going second. Lyle could be good. Again, is Lyle helping against Sapphire Steel? I'm not so sure that it is. That's going to be a concern about Lyle. Doc and Hey seem both quite reasonable. There's nothing that massively jumps out here, is there? Lucky's an interesting shout. I always quite like Lucky. There's also Sven if you want to go down the Lucky route. So, at the end of your turn, if this character is exerted, ready another chosen character. If yours remove all damage, probably not. I always like Sven. When you play this character, you may ready chosen character. It's pretty strong. Sven is pretty strong. Lucky the 15th Puppy is definitely an interesting card. Whenever this character quests, if you have 4 or more other characters in play, your other characters get +1 lore. Do you know what else is a good card? Lantern. That is a very good card. That is a very good card. Lantern, guys. What if we play Lantern? I love Lantern. Lantern is very, very, very good in my opinion. There's also Pride Lands. Prince or King character. And we have Flynn Rider. The 1/3 Flynn. So you could try like 1/3 Flynn into Pride Lands. I mean, he's not bad. All of your characters cost 1 less. So you go Flynn on 1, Pride Lands on 2, or rather you go like normal 1-drop, Pride Lands on 2, turn 3, Flynn Rider, move something into Pride Lands, and you've got the cost reduction. It's not bad. Pride Lands honestly might have some legs, but I think it's a little bit too niche. Lantern, however, is just pure value. Doesn't matter that you have a flipping Mufasa. I love this card. I think it's so underrated. The reason I think this card is so underrated is because it's like honestly, in my opinion, if you want to play Blurpool as well, you play Amber. Lantern is better than... Lantern is basically Sail. Right? Lantern is Sail. Okay, it's uninkable. Sure. But it's in Amber. And Amber is better than Aggro Blue. I really like this card. The reason it's like Sail is because you can play a 1-drop as well, right? You can play Lantern and a 1-drop. Then instead of messing about with a 3-drop, Honestly, the Lucky could actually be a shout. I always quite liked the look of this card. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. You may put each character card with cost 2 or less into your hand, put the rest on the bottom. And Puppy Love, when this character quests, if you have 4 or more other characters in play, your other characters get +1 lore this turn. It's probably a little bit of a stretch, isn't it? But it's, I mean, I've heard of worse ideas. But also Lantern into Snow White. You get a Snow White on turn 3. Jeez. Hello. Doesn't sound bad, does it? Now, there's also, in at 4, there is also the card which is putting cards into your discard. This one, the Dale. When you play this character, you may put the top 3 cards of your deck into your discard to give chosen character -3. You definitely play Lilo in this deck, right? Because of Tramp. You just play Lilos. 100%. You definitely play Lilos because you can discard them with Tramp. Yeah, I think you also play a ton of Chernobyls. I definitely agree. Maybe 3, I can get behind that. Definitely 2, but maybe 3. I can see it. For me, Lucky's too slow. Yeah, I mean, probably. But I mean, with the Lantern, I think Lucky's probably too slow too. We're already at 58 cards. What the heck? Holy moly, where did that come from? So is this deck good as it stands? Not really sure about that, mate. Not really too sure about that. We have Prince Philip as a 3-drop. Snow White and Rapunzel. Flipping it. That filled up quick, didn't it? How good is the Dale for the Chernobyls? When you play this character, you may put the top 3 cards of your deck into your discard. I'm not that sure about Dale. It's definitely not bad. I want to be clear. It's not bad. How do I feel about Return of Hercules? It's a fun card, but it's probably a bit clunky in reality. Yeah, Perdita I do like, but I don't know. We don't have Ursula 2 yet either. Just put the 3-2 evasive support. I don't like its stat line. 3-2 means it just gets removed by Storm. That's what puts me off it, mate. We also only have, what, two ladies in here? 3. How many uninkables? 18. It's a lot. Hey Hey on 3 would be nice. Sure. Doc could be nice. What about the new Bianca? I guess let's look at the set 7 cards. None of that. We got that. We don't want that. Isabella's not going to work here. We've already got Snow White. I don't think you want Shere Khan. I mean, you could. You could. Because you can also discard it, right? With Tramp. You could try Shere Khan. I guess, like, a concern is you're going to hit it off Mufasa and discard your hand. I think if you ever play Shere Khan, he's like a one-of, right? I mean, honestly, I'm down to put a one-of in the deck. I quite like Baymax in general. We don't have Ursula 2 at the moment either. Yzma, like the Chernobog also... So the Yzma and the Chip or Dale, I don't know which it is, are good for making the Chernobog cheaper. Now, Return of Hercules is not good in this deck, mate. Because it gives you Chernobog, but it gives your opponent something too. That's not good. You just want to play Chernobog for 0, basically. I think 3 Chernobogs is probably a lot. One of Tiana. I do quite like Tiana as a card. So I'm not against playing Tiana. I don't really like the Yzma, I think. It's too slow. And we already have the lady. I don't know that I like the lady and the tramp that much still. Like, instead of this, I could play a Merfolk or a Pegasus. And instead of this, I could play like some more top end. Which I feel like we're a little bit low on. But it's probably good. Yeah, it's probably good. I definitely like the Snow Whites. Is there anything else you guys think I'm massively missing? We only have 2 slots left, but obviously we can fiddle around. If you look at the curve, it's probably... We need some more 3 costs, right? Like, if we hit Lantern, we're fine, but... 3 cost is what we're lacking. I think Doc or Hey Hey. Tramp is an effect you need to get over a bell with... Yeah, okay. I can see it. Bodyguard Donald. I don't really like that card. I think Doc Hey Hey are kind of the 2 calling my name, really. Hey Hey seems quite good. Only play the 5-drop lady as a 2 of? Sure. Perdita 6 cost. I do like Perdita, but there's not that... I mean, bringing back Go-Go would be nice, right? But you already have like Lilos that can come back. I'm not sure you need it. You need low end to dump hand fast. Yeah, which Doc also helps achieve, and so does Hey Hey, right? Hey Ben, what's up? It should be Hey Hey. Yeah, well, you would say that. I do like a bit of green Hey Hey. Bodyguard Donald. I don't really like Kit. It has to be a 3-drop, right? We are going to struggle going second, so I think Hey Hey is actually calling my name. I do really like green Hey Hey. I have actually played at Set Champs before and got second place. So I could see Hey Hey. I think 3 is the right amount for him because he's bad going first but good going second. If you hit Lantern, you don't really care for him anyway. Yeah, we have Rapunzel. All right, that's our deck. Are we playing against Erlmeister? What is this guy doing, guys? Is he forgotten? Erlmeister? Bro's playing the longest game of Lorcana ever. It looks like he's just having a chat with his opponent, mate. All right, he's finished. So I think we're going to play against Earl. We'll just play the Ruby Steel deck. And then we'll, after our game against Earl, I'm probably just going to stream all night. With the Ruby Steel deck, before we play a serious game, because I think it might be a Ruby Steel mirror, what do we want to do? I'm not... probably not playing that. Oh, you said it, we'll play that. That's jokes. That's going to be bad, innit? Let's not play that. I'm not really sure I don't really like this either, but it's a promo, it's a flex. I think let's just whack in some sort of inkable card. I'm going to put in a random Babam. I don't think it's that good, but... Or like a... I don't know. I'll put in another Shift Mulan, so 2 Shift Mulans. The Treasure Mountain out. I need to find a different sleeve for this bad boy. We put it in the deck, guys. Unfortunately, we never drew it. Actually, let me rephrase that. Fortunately, we never drew it. So I think we're going to play against Earl. Erlmeister. Let's see if he messaged me. Yo. Ready? You better not have forgotten. Yeah, I played against Earl with that. I'm actually planning on making a video of it. Ready? Question mark? Let's go. Bruv! Oh, you can't see chat. I said, ready? Let's go. My camera is bad, by the way. I'm using my nice camera for the board. Oh, that's a nice little hand. Oh. Oh! I want to play! Alright, I'm going to go get a drink. I'm getting a drink. Then let's duel. I don't think that's proper Disney terminology. Be right back. Oh, then send my stream. Did he see my message yet? Did he see my message yet? Bro. Bro! Bro. Bro. Are we playing? I'm waiting. Brother. I'm trying hard not to make a joke. Because I was going to say... No, I'm not even going to say my joke. I'm friends with the Philippines. Shout out to the Filipino community of Lorcana. I've given them shout outs and videos before. We're friends. I was going to make a joke, but it might not be in the best taste, so I decided not to. It would have been funny, though. It was going to be something like, boo-hoo, let's play. I didn't say that though, okay? I mean, I just did. But it was a joke. Alright? Flipping minute. More like 10 minutes, brev. Oh my god. 1 minute. All right, I know what we're doing this 1 minute. By the way, I spoke to Pavel earlier, and he said he's going to hook me up with being able to make this full screen. What we could do is, look, let's connect the story nodes, shall we? Because I didn't do this yet. It's a flip book, I heard, yeah. 7, 18. I don't know. I'm not very good at organizing things. 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then a new row for 8. No, let's fit 8 on because that makes sense. 9. 11, 12, 13. 17. I guess 17 will be on a new one if my maths is right, which it probably isn't. 15. 10. Oh my god. 5. Whoa. Is it like in every box you're guaranteed to complete this? Because that's kind of cool. Because I didn't have to try it. Like, they're actually all here. So all of these are probably from one box. 11, first dupe. 4. 13. The odds of not hitting a first dupe until then was quite high. 20. 14. Found it. Oh. 3. I mean, that was pretty quick. It seems like they might be like ordered in a box or something. All right. 18, 19, 20. So, what I'll do, quick. Okay, actually. I've waited here ages now. I don't really want to read through it yet, but on each side is Archazia, the owl. But look, not complete, complete. So, this is the story node or story star, right? I believe it's a story star. And that's why it's called a story deck, guys. It's a story deck. Is Archazia actually an owl or is it just a costume? There's a question. Brother, this guy is long. Code is it's a funny code. I'll tell you what it was afterwards. Okay, they're ready. Let me hide my screen for a second. That didn't work. Custom. Alright, I give him the code. We should be good to go. But yeah, the games on ladder today weren't really giving the deck a proper test. So let's see if we can. Yeah, the dual. I'm a bit confused. I think what they need to do with the card ordering, like if they don't want to have the cards ordered alphabetically, fine. But like at least hi.
Hello.
How do you do?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I have 2 decks here for you.
Okay.
Roll odds or evens on which one you're gonna play against.
All right.
Do you have a specific deck you want to play against?
No, you play what you want to play. 4.
I'll play this.
All right. I got a ton of decks as well, so we can do a few if you want.
Nice. Yeah, I'd be down for that. How are you today, bro?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Having fun with set 7. It's so much fun.
It is a banger. Do you know what I'm not having fun against?
Yeah.
Your Go-Go's.
People are playing some green decks.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
No, only everyone else's Go-Go's, they're fine. I can deal with them. Your Go-Go's are on a whole nother planet, mate. What was it? Last time we played against Jafar, you didn't top deck 1-in-1, but in game 3, you got a Go-Go off Mufasa and then a Go-Go off
the top deck.
Off the top. So 2 Go-Go's, top 2. Oh well. It was a fun one.
It was a fun one indeed.
There you go.
Do 2-3-1, please. And here's your half cut.
No half cut. I don't want a half cut.
Okay, you don't want a half cut. Reverse.
Hey, Spessy, tell Earl he is using the wrong overlay. Hey, Earl, you're using the wrong overlay.
Oh, sorry.
You will be sorry. You can say thank you to. You can say thank you to Penny Zibun.
Thanks, Penny.
All right. Good luck.
All right. Good luck. Let's have fun.
So I don't know what they're playing. I'm just on Ruby Steel, mate. Woo, woo, woo. Hopefully he hasn't metagamed me and picked 2. He's given me the illusion of choice with 2 counter decks. I hope not. I hope it's not that deep. All right, let's get rid of old mate. He's too expensive. That is uninkable. So what we could consider doing with this hand is we could consider trying to go low to the floor and just getting dock through. We do also have Mulan to discard dock. So we could keep like a low to the floor hand, right? Like we go turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, dock. It could be an option. We're going first. I don't love the sound of it, but I think it's probably what you're supposed to do with this deck. We just keep the low stuff. 2 for me, mate.
I'll put back 3.
I think like the dock ultimately allows you to go quite wide quite early, which is really what you need to be able to do. And then after dock, you get to like 5 ink and you start dropping a beast or something like that. If you're just trying to like hold on to dock until you get to beast or not play any dock, like the curve is just pretty lackluster. You kind of want to be able to go double 1 drop at some point or like a 2 drop and a 1 drop. So you want the dock to come in at around 4 ink, I think, or maybe 5, and then start dropping Gantus and beasts and Ratigans. I think that's the optimal way to play the deck. So if you have the dock in the opening hand and a lot of 1 drops, I think you're supposed to go for it. He wants me to do a stupid triple cut.
2, 3, 1 again.
2 through 1. No half cut.
No.
Just a good shuffle, please. All right, good luck, mate.
Give me 1 second. I'm almost done.
Sure. That's some impressive shuffling. I haven't got that in my locker.
Good luck. Let's have fun.
Do you know what I have got in my locker? Full screen my ticket play map, please, for a second.
Oh, nice. You want to see what I pulled on draft last night?
Oh yeah. Oh, I actually saw your Twitter. Nice. I actually got one of them too.
Nice.
But, I can't find it.
Wait. You only opened 6 boxes, no? You 1 case and 2 boxes.
7.
Oh, 7.
Because I did one in Wales, right?
Oh yeah.
So 7 boxes, 1 trove.
So you got another enchanted from the other case, half of the other case.
Yeah, 2 enchanteds.
Let's go.
But only 1 Tamatoa, so.
Same.
Okay, that makes me feel better. All right, I think Mushu just goes into the ink, but also Mushu is revealing our secret immediately, but I think it's kind of obvious, so we're just going to ink Mushu and play Moana. All right, guess what deck I'm playing? Guess? You're muted.
Guess what? Sorry.
What deck I'm playing?
Blue green.
Wrong. You're about to find out what deck I'm playing with my first ink.
I knew it.
It's interesting, right? Like with the dual ink cards, if you ink one, your opponent gets complete information. Even if I was to pass now, which I'm not, but
yeah.
Moana and pass.
Ready, set, draw. Ink, go.
Thank God.
Daisy. Bad.
All right. I'll draw.
Mhm.
I'll ink Gantu.
Yep.
Maybe my ordering was a bit funky there. Let's see.
Oh, you're gonna play Mulan, aren't you?
Yeah. 1 for Mulan, which I should have done before I inked. Draw.
Yep.
Discard Beast. 1 for Joyo. Not happy. Joyo. Press for 1. Your turn.
Joywa. Ready, set, draw. You're gonna be very happy with this. Ink, go again.
Thank goodness. This is my kind of inkwell.
Play Tramp +1 on Daisy, and I'll take out Juana.
Okay. Interesting.
And I'll pass.
Sure. Draw. We drew the second dot, guys, right after the Moana. That is very unfortunate. I'm going to ink Jafar. 2 for the mine.
Ooh.
I have to say I'm not happy with my hand, but let's see what we can do. So the question is to challenge or not to challenge Daisy. And I think we will quest. Over to you, mate.
All right. Ready, set, and draw. I will ink Piglet.
But also imagine we were going for the greedier curve, like Beast on 5. Like I think you do kind of need to try and force the dock, right? What was that? You were muted.
No, I said take out both. Sorry.
Oh.
I was muted. Yep.
Sure.
2 damage on this. 3 for my favorite chipmunk Dale, and I'll pass my turn.
1 for mine and draw.
Mhm.
Inks me.
Mhm.
2 for dock.
No trigger.
Considering trigger. I think no trigger. Pay 2 to move dock into the mine and deal 2 to the tramp.
Alright.
And then I'll pass.
Okay. Ready, set, draw. -7, yeah?
6.
6. Cards in hand?
2. 1, sorry. 1.
1. Okay. So that's another dock. Alright.
Correct.
Ink Phillip. 3. Another Dale.
Mm-hmm.
3 damage to the mine.
Sure. Alright, again 1 for the mine. I'll draw. I'll ink Pete. 2 for dock.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 2. Three for Li Shang. The promo.
Nice.
I actually don't like this card, but wanted to try it.
Yeah. It's a pretty spicy card.
I only have 1 actually, the promo. It would be rude not to. Pass.
Okay. Ready, set, and drop.
I think you can already see like the big issues with Ruby Steel.
Okay.
You could also argue the way I played this game with the dock line didn't really work out in my favor.
I would like to bounce it with Kit, but I'm gonna ink it because my next play, anyways, is gonna be exerted deal.
Wow, where's Chip when you need him?
Yeah, I'll take out the mines and quest for 2.
Sure.
That's my turn. 2 cards.
Draw for turn. 5 for Beast.
Nice.
Those are some big boys over there.
Mm-hmm.
My board is not doing much against them. I think. One, I could do a Li Shang and 2 docks for a single chip. That doesn't seem great.
Nope.
Pass. 1 card in hand.
Okay. Ready, set, and draw.
Interesting if this was a Li Shang. I actually have if this Li Shang was a Mulan of some sort, I have a Mulan Shift the Ruby in hand. That is like how to try and get back into this game, right? Beast carrying us through and then just getting a ship. But you can see why I think the Li Shang is trash, to be honest. Are there any other cheaper are there any other Mulan?
A chance for this. Or for a
Mulan, sorry. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Are there any other Mulan cards that could be good shift targets in this deck? Yep.
And pass my turn.
Cool. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Alright, I draw for Beast. Draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ink Pete. 6 for Mulan. But at least my Li Shang can challenge Rapunzel. Isn't that great? What a brilliant card. Doesn't seem great, does it? Questing for 8, 16. I suppose we're gonna quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Over to you.
Okay. Ready, set, and draw.
The Jafar would be so good here, guys. If we can find Jafar off the top, the Mulan deals 4.
We take out Li Shang.
Okay.
4. Rapunzel, heal 2.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 2. Ink, Prince Philip. 2. Lady and Duck. Quest for... Wait.
1 challenged.
Mushu. Yeah, these are too big for Mushu. Mulan butters it up. Still not enough for Doc to finish it. Unless Lumiere happens. Mulan 3-3. Doc with the Mushu. It still won't be enough. Yeah. We quest with everyone. Go to 14.
Yep.
And I'll pass my turn.
Alright, I'll draw for Beast. Draw for turn. Hello! Whew. Alright, still might lose this, but there's a chance.
Yeah.
So, for 2, I'll play the 7 Dwarfs Mine. Mine Decept 9s. For 3, I will play Jafar!
Oh, Jafar. Ooh!
It's going to give +2 to Mulan. I haven't really thought this far ahead yet. So Mulan is dealing 4 damage. So I think Mulan is going to challenge Dale. I don't mind which. And then I can deal 4 damage to 2 other cards as well.
Yeah.
But which to go for? I think we'll go for... You have 1 in hand, so... I don't know if I can stop you still. At least it makes a show of it.
Yeah.
I've got 2 damage off the mine, which I can do, and I can deal 3, 4, 4, 2, 4. Let's go for a Dale. I guess another Dale. I guess the triple Dale. Unlucky. 1 Mulan versus 3 Dales. Unfortunately, it was probably too little too late, I fear.
I can picture that in my head where Mulan shoots 3 arrows
Yeah.
and 3 chipmunks dies.
Yeah. I'll ink Moana.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 7 at the moment. So what can we do? We can go... Beast will challenge Rapunzel. Doc and Doc will go into Rapunzel. And then we'll move Doc into the mine to deal 2 to Lady.
Okay.
Oof. No cards in hand. Your turn.
All right. Quest for 4.
And then here comes the Go-Go.
Your favorite card, Go-Go, into Mulan.
This guy, man.
I'm so sorry. I've been holding the Go-Go this whole time.
Fair play. So it's damn... I told you, nobody else's Go-Go's I fear, but yours... They're different gravy.
Yeah.
Well, that was my first time drawing Li Shang, and I can confidently say it's garbage.
It's quite interesting. Maybe if it was a 3-3, it would be better.
Yeah, its stats are just not quite there, right? The thing that actually it does have going for it, which isn't abundantly clear initially, is that it's a captain, so protects me and it allows Moana to challenge. But yeah.
Yeah, that's.
What was
that's
your
pretty
because you were playing some Ruby Steel? What was your impressions of the deck?
I love it. I love it so far. I built the deck to be a fast mid-range deck, so if they don't exert, I punish by questing with big characters like Sisu and Lawrence. And also I call it the Crouching Tiger Hidden Dragon because on 5, if they exert, I play Mushu. And if they don't exert, I play Bagheera and keep questing with everyone else.
Bagheera, interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds nice. I can see, I think like Lawrence and Sisu, for example, the Li Shang could definitely go. I've got Jafar kind of in that similar slot there as well, right?
Yeah, I love Jafar.
I really like the Steel Jafar. But yeah, I think we were looking at Flynn Sisu, like maybe being the way you have to go. But my thought was with chat as well, like if we're putting Flynn in the deck, we maybe have to accept the deck's not going to be that good. And if we can, because of Bell, right? If we can try and find like a different way to make the deck work, then maybe. But I still think Flynn might be the way you kind of just have to accept it. But I don't know.
I mean, Flynn's role is for blue red, not for blue steel. For blue steel, you play.
Yeah, that's what I said. But
yeah,
a lot of blues blue reds also do play Bell, right? That's a concern. But I actually agree that I think the Flynn's probably necessary.
Yeah.
We were like trying to figure out the last 10 cards or so. We're like, well, we've played Flynn Sisu before, so let's give a few other things a try.
Yeah.
So
I think Flynn Sisu is definitely necessary for one matchup and one matchup.
Yeah, I still don't know if it's going to be enough though, even then, but maybe it would be. I think this deck's really fun, but I still think it's just missing a little bit of something. I think the Mushu is great.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be played at, well, it won't be played at DLCs this season because there aren't any, but yeah, at least we don't think there are any.
Just play Gone 2 on 4 and you counter every blue decks.
Right. We don't want the rat again. Pete's bad. The mines could be good. I like the Jafar. We could do a curve like that. Right, even just like I have to say the Happy's not very good in this matchup, is it? Just something with some stats would be a bit better. Calhoun would help. Not sure we keep the mines. We're going second. We should really be going first, right? Because we lost, but whatever. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But even if, as you look at the cards I'm drawing, it's all steel. Pretty much, right? It's just not.
Back 5.
Like, the Mushu is the reason we're playing this color combination. But it's not enough. As good as Mushu is, it's not going to be enough for it to be a serious deck. It's a lot better than it was, but it's still not there, in my opinion, is my very early impressions. I felt that also before we played this game, right? I think this is also the kind of testing I wanted. Like, we were playing on the ladder and winning. But I think you can see as soon as you're up against something tougher, it's pretty brutal. We'll see. I like the deck. But I don't think it's going to be good enough. No matter how you cut it.
All right, I'm ready. Luck, let's have fun.
Good luck, mate.
Luck. You're going first, yeah?
I mulliganed it so I was going second because it said your turn, but that's fine. I don't think it mattered. Because yeah, I should be because I lost. So yeah, I'll go first. I don't think my mulligan changed really. It maybe did slightly, but
I mean, I can go first if you want. We can just take turns.
Yeah, you go first. Let's just do like a 2-game format, I guess. I think I'm gonna get 2-0'd, but we'll try it.
Ink Go-Go.
Mm-hmm.
1 for Daisy and pass.
Yep. I'll draw.
I'm not talking to you, Siri. Sorry.
Moana seems like the most logical play because she can quest and not get taken out by Daisy. The question is, do we ink the Joyo when it could be good to move into the mine? It's like a 5 ink play. It's pretty expensive still. I think we will ink it. Gonna ink Happy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll play Moana and I'll pass.
Ready, set, and draw.
I have to say, I don't like Happy much. I never really have. I think that Mickey might be more wise. We did brick kind of hard there with the double dock, right? It was a pretty unfortunate curve all round. We tried something a bit unorthodox with the line. It didn't feel great. It didn't feel great.
Maybe.
If you play this game with a starter, would it get wrecked? Probably wouldn't. You probably wouldn't do amazingly, but you could give it a go, Wola Wizard, and find out. There's also like one of the starter decks. If you try and tweak it, like, and just add in a few extra cards, they're not a million miles away from being pretty good. Like, there's some really good cards in the starter decks. I think you should give it a go and see how you feel. Also, like, against the people you play against, you might even be able to ask for some advice on what to upgrade.
1 for Lady.
Yep.
Lady in play. Tramp plays for 1.
Very nice.
2 on this, but didn't really matter. I'm not gonna start the pass.
Draw. I'll link Gantu. Play Mr. Smee.
Yep.
Quest for 1. Over to you.
Ready,
There's
set.
nothing massively obvious that could deal with the Moana here. She can't challenge anytime soon, so... If ever. But yeah, I do think the Lady in the Tramp deck has some legs.
Anastasia.
Don't think that card's worth
3
it.
for my favorite Chipmunk.
That card's pretty good, though. That card is pretty good. There's also Baymax, which costs 2 and has a similar ability, which I like. I'm pretty impressed by Dale so far.
Quest for 2 with Lady.
Yep.
We take out Moana, Tramp, and Daisy.
Tramp's is it a 2-3? I thought it was a 1-3.
1-3.
Oh yeah, of course. My bad. Yeah, maths is hard. Maths is hard.
Yeah. I'll pass my turn.
Yeah. I'll draw. I like the way I was playing it with the Rapunzel in hand, like guaranteeing card draw. It's very difficult to disrupt. I can't, unfortunately, use the mine either here. I'm probably just best off accepting that they're going to get some value and getting the... I can go for the mine to get it set up for the next turn and remove some stuff. But... I mean, I could just challenge Daisy, but then the problem is that he goes Dale into Smee, Rapunzel heal on that. So that doesn't feel good either. So I'm in a bad spot because Rapunzel's really, really a very good card. It's the kind of card I could do with in my deck, right? To be completely honest. You can just feel the power level of my deck is just not there compared to what I'm up against. And it really, like, this kind of matchup is the kind of matchup that you would hope that Ruby Steel would have some legs in, but because you're trying to build it to be aggro enough to beat the other decks, it just isn't really there, it feels like. Let's try and go wide. 1 for Mulan. I'll draw.
Yep.
Discard RLS Legacy.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It was one of the cards like, we could play Flame Rider Sisu, or we could try this, so I don't know. I am going to ink.
Yep.
Smee. And I'll go 2 for the Seven Dwarfs Mine.
Okay.
Smee is going to quest.
Okay.
Pass. Take 1 damage.
Ready, set, and draw. Ink Prince Philip takes me.
Mm-hmm.
4, Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
3, draw 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's a pretty good card. I wish I had one. I was just saying, like, Ruby Steel feels like it could do with that. That is pretty good. I'm sat here with not many cards in hand and not much on board.
And I think, yeah, I'm gonna hit the mines for 2 damage,
Okay.
and I'll pass.
Sure. Yeah, I like the chip. I'm pretty impressed by that, mate. I'll get 1 more for the mine.
Yep. Oh, you mean the Dale?
The Dale, yeah, draw.
Yeah.
How dare I misname them? Let's go 2 on the Mulan to deal 1 to Daisy.
Yep.
Moving into the mine. I will ink Jafar, and I'm gonna trade for Lady,
Okay.
and I'll pass.
Ready.
I fear we're fighting a bit of a losing battle. I mean, I don't know why I did that, because I have a flipping Mulan shift in hand. This was me being an absolute derp. That was just a throw. I have Mulan shift in hand. That was literally a throw. Ooh, that was okay. That was a complete throw. Sorry, guys. That was me just being an idiot. Just not really focusing on what was happening. That's GG. I played the Mulan down to have the shift, and literally have the shift in hand.
1.
Oh, massive throw.
Hulk, 1, 2,
Massive
3,
throw.
+4.
The shift Mulan would have actually given us a little bit of something, right?
draw
Without it, we've
3,
got absolutely no hope.
2, 3.
Think Ruby still has to go a whole new world route and go more
will
control heavy?
discard-
Possibly. Can you ever really go control heavy with a whole new world, though? I do agree that we need to try something different, though. What we currently have is not going to work. Relying on Doc and Beast for card draw isn't going to work, so maybe.
I will discard
But I don't know about a whole new world, mate.
Piglet, Prince Philip, Rapunzel. And then I will quest for 4.
I basically don't even want to reveal the Mulan because it was such a misplay. 1 for mine. Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Ink Brawl. Gantu. Pass.
Ready. Set.
But you can see the different. Oh, you can see the difference in power level. Nah, don't worry. I was just talking to chat. You can just see the stack just isn't there. Which I mean, we knew going into this, so that's fine.
3. Tramp.
This is kind of the point I proved. Like we went 4-0, I think, or 3-0 today on
1, 2,
the
3,
ladder,
4.
but
+3, 7. Yeah.
I don't think that deck's
Draw
good.
4. Discard 4. 1, 2.
So you could try a whole new world. That is
4.
true. I don't know about that, mate. Whole new world Jafar. It's very
I will
fun.
Discard.
Very, very fun. I don't think it's amazing, though. It's a bit clunky. I think the version I built is really good, though, with the Elsa
Prince
and the
Philip,
lamp. I
Piglet,
definitely want to play some more of it.
Ursula.
Look at this
Amazing.
Chernobog value, mate. It's going to cost nothing.
That's 10 characters on the discard. Play Chernobogs for free.
That's a deck.
I'm gonna put.
Look at what we're doing, guys.
All of this in.
We're at
Would you
this
like
stage
to
of
see
Disney
10
Lorcana
characters
where
and put it back?
this is what
you're good?
you can do.
Okay.
This is what you can do. And
Shuffling.
we're out here playing flipping this. You know what I mean? You need to have something a little bit unfair. And as good as Mushu is, the rest of the deck is just not there. The power level of this set is pretty high, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, the power plays are really high.
Meanwhile, I'm just out here playing Gantu on 5. You're doing that.
Quest for 8. Go to 14.
Yep.
And I'll pass.
I'll draw. I'll get 1. Oh! Mushu! Alright. It's not going to do much. I'll challenge Merfolk and I'll discard my Mulan.
All right.
But it's your game, mate. Well played.
Good game. Good game.
Yeah, so I went flawless today on the ladder and I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, I think this deck's kind of trash though. I just don't think we've really been playing against good decks. Chat was saying just now that maybe if this deck's got hope, it's going to have to be a whole new world route, and I don't know about that. But for me, this deck is D tier, maybe C tier at best. I think it's going to be I actually think D tier. I just don't think it's got the legs. I really, really don't.
I think going just all in, like with characters that are big that can quest as the way, because like you have to bait them to exert, right? And say that if you do not exert, I will gain this amount of lore.
Yeah, but I don't think you can actually really do that, right? I mean, if you the big characters you're talking about, it's Lawrence and Sisu, which I mean, it's not a big difference from what I'm playing. It's basically what I've gone for. I have Jafar, not Sisu, and no Lawrence, but yeah.
And also Gantu is amazing. I don't run the goofs. I run Gantu instead, so they can't beat prep me until they have 9 ink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I like the Gantu personally. I'm not sure. I haven't played it.
Really good.
I got a better deck for you.
Okay. I'm gonna switch decks as well.
Sure. Is Emerald Amber better than Blue Steel? Emerald Amber is definitely one of the front runners, but I think it's like one of the front runners of a deck that can actually hang in this metagame. Blue Steel is definitely the favorite, and Blue Red, but I think Amber Emerald is one of the decks with potential. I think Amethyst Steel, the other big one. I would actually quite like to do my deck here against his Amber Emerald, but never mind. I hope he's not metagaming me. Whatever. I went first last time, mate, so you can go first in this one.
Sounds good.
Good luck.
Good luck. Let's have fun. Let me just finish shuffling.
It's definitely more fun playing against someone where you can actually get a feel that the deck is good or not, right? Because like, you could have been easily misled in the last games that my deck was good, but I just knew it wasn't. So we're going second. I think we want to keep that. We don't keep this. It's going to be 4 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're not playing Beast and Doc, you definitely need to go a whole new world. Whole new world sounds like it might be the best hope for the deck, really. Use some whole new world shenanigans, because Mushu can also sing whole new world, right? So I'm actually down after we do some games against Earl to keep doing some Ruby Steel testing, but with whole new world, and see if we can get the deck functioning. Because then you could also play the half shark if you so desired. You could also look at like the Robin Hood sharpshooter. Without the new Tamatono on Scrooge. I mean, probably not that strong. You can still play it. You want to go like aerial aggro mode.
Right.
Ready when you are.
Okay, let's do it. I'm going to start us off by... I don't know what you're playing. So I'm going to ink Laurence. And for 1, I play Aladdin. Pass.
Aladdin? Draw.
Look at my silver Olaf.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's basically Olaf in disguise. Ink Snake, play Magic Broom. Over to you.
Ready, set, draw.
Could be Ruby Steel with like an Aladdin shift, but...
Ink Pete.
I don't know, man.
2 Kaloon. Quest for 1. Pass.
Sure. I'll draw. Ink Snake. Well, ordering was really bad here, but never mind. Quest for 1.
Yep.
1 for the best card in the game.
Nice.
Banish Broom, draw a card. 1 for Chernobog's, pass.
Okay. Ready, set, draw.
Yeah, I want to still try with Ruby Steel. Else deck's definitely good. I think that the Amber Emerald deck kind of, I don't want to say it builds itself completely, but it does kind of build itself, you know, right? Like it's you put a bunch of characters in. Fair play. It's not like it's like when people call like the Sisu on Ice deck. Oh, Sailor invented that deck. It's like no. It's like literally how the devs designed the cards to be, right?
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Oh, this is your LCC deck. Okay.
Well, kind of, because I actually have Maleficence, unlike my pile I submitted without it.
That's true.
So it's so bad without Maleficent, to be honest, but never mind.
Yeah, quest with Kalu.
Sure.
That's my turn.
All right. I'll draw. Quest for 1, banish, draw. Quest for 2. 2 for snake.
Yep.
Pick up Maleficent. Ink Pete. Play Maleficent. Pass.
Ready, set, draw. Cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. That's a lot of cards.
Sure is. Flynn Rider's actually very good against my deck as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna play right now. So I ask Flynn. Quest for 3, go to 5.
Mm-hmm.
And pass my turn.
Sure. I'll draw. I think I'll misplayed there because I can just go. It's like a very easy to telegraph my play, which is just going to be Fox bouncing Maleficent, replay Maleficent, take out thingy. Well, Maleficent's always questing.
Yep.
3 for Fox. Pick up Maleficent. Fox trade for Sisu.
Yep.
I think it's Honey Marin that will go into the ink on this occasion. 1 for Maleficent.
Yep.
And then I need to decide what to do next. And I think it's just going to be a pass, mate.
All right. Ready, set, and draw.
Set champs is a long way away, but you can check my meta report from the other day. Like I still kind of stand by my points.
Quest for 1. Pass.
Sure. I'll draw. Quest for 2. Can you believe I don't have this card in my deck? In the thingy, it's so it's so good. 3
That's
for
what I was
Fox.
saying, if you're going fast, like that's definitely
Yeah.
the play.
Ink Pete. 1 for Maleficent, 1 for Diablo.
Okay.
The decision here is what to do with my Madam Mims. I could, of course, challenge with the Fox, quest with the Snake. I will challenge with the Fox into Calhoun. And I will quest with the Snake, and I'll pass.
Sounds good. Ready, set, draw. Ink, Sisu. Take out Mim. Let's get 2 lore. 5 Bagheera. I think the chances of another fox is low. So
Bagheera does seem pretty good.
quest for 2 and pass my.
Yep.
Yeah, I love this card.
I'll draw. Quest for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz hands.
Jazz hands. Ready. Set. Draw. 1 for Aladdin. 2 for Doc. Draw 2. 2 for Helga Sinclair. Let's see. Oh, I forgot my 3 lore.
Take it.
I will take out Mulan. I mean, Maleficent.
Yep.
Take 1 damage. I'll take out your bird.
Yep, I'll draw.
Quest for 2. And I will pass my.
Sure. Draw. So quest for 5, which puts me to 17. 14, 16. China Bogs, no trigger. White Rose, gathering.
Oh, you actually got it.
And the China Bogs wouldn't have saved me either.
Yeah, well played, man.
Just about. Oh, thanks to Maleficent, which I don't flipping have in my necklace for the tournament. I'm so annoyed. Like, this was the power of one single Maleficent against the world.
Yeah. I got a taste of like my go-go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very true.
That's the revenge.
Yeah.
All right.
That was definitely a little bit of luck there on the top.
It's part of it, right? Because like what you did was right. You pushed to get into lethal lore because your deck is built to top deck multiple versions of those cards.
Yep.
Love it.
J-Bro says Bagheera crazy. I haven't tested her, but she does seem pretty good.
I love Bagheera. I think people are sleeping on Bagheera in general. I mean, it's grab your swords in a body.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not conditional banish. It's just when it's banish.
In your turn though, right? It has to be an opponent's turn.
During your opponent's.
Yeah, that's the only downside of it. If you could slam in on your own turn with it,
I think that would be too good.
That would be pretty tasty. I think without that, I don't know. All right.
Right.
Am I going first?
Yeah.
Cool. Good luck.
Good luck. Let's have fun.
All right, we don't want this card. Oh, by the way, we have a new name for this kind of deck in Lorcana, Earl.
What is it?
So, you know, people call it like burn decks, which isn't really very Disney friendly. We have a new name for it. We thought long and hard. And at first, the name doesn't sound great, but we need to try and get it to stick. So when you quest in Lorcana, you get a story star, right?
Uh-huh.
So we're going to call it a story deck.
Story deck.
Yep.
Okay.
So when you have, like, instead of saying, like, lethal on board, I'm going to try and say, like, you have story on board.
Story on. Sounds pretty silly.
It does sound quite silly. We got to try and make it stick, though. Well, I'm going to try anyway. Good luck, mate.
Good luck.
So we always keep these. I don't think going first we need to keep this. We probably just draw into it. And, I mean, Ruby Steel. Maybe we do, to be honest. I think I'll just keep it. I'll just get rid of 2. We don't have Maleficent, so I won't keep Snake. 2 for me. We should have kept the Snake, mate. Snake and Maleficent, such a good combo. Sapphire Steel is very good. Probably the best deck in the game. Hopefully he doesn't play Benja, because this Chromocon's not very good against Benja. But you can just see there the power of the Maleficent. Like, that was actually the Maleficent show, wasn't it? Let's be honest. Oh my goodness. How much did my one Maleficent quest for? Was it 8? Was it 8? Might have been 8. Played it on turn 2. Bounced it with Snake. Replayed it. Quested again 4. Bounced it with Fox. 6. Bounced it again with Fox. 8. I think it was 8. Why the change? Yeah, I've never wanted to say burn and story. It's always when I was casting Euros, it's kind of like burn. Maybe we shouldn't be saying that in Lorcana, you know. All right. Am I okay to start?
Yeah. I'm almost done.
Sure.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
Ink Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Play Broom. I'll be so scared about an Olaf now. Oh my god, it'll be terrifying.
Ready, set, draw.
That was an Olaf diss, by the way.
I know. I am very aware.
So notice how I'm not playing the Broom, the Maleficent yet. You don't have to force it. Like, if you don't have a way of bouncing it back.
First, I need to catch up. So I don't think Bagheera is gonna play anytime soon. I think Bagheera won for Aladdin pass.
Oh, it's an Olaf. I'm terrified. Ink Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 1. 1 for Broom. 1 for Diablo. Over to you.
All right. Ready, set.
It's a special.
Ink Pete. And
yeah, if you're going to play Sapphire Steel without Scrooge and Tamatoa, I wouldn't play any Scrooge or Tamatoa. Don't play one Scrooge, play none. You just want to build it without items, like, focus. You still have some items for Belle, but you just want to play like Alice. I'll do a video on... Should I do a video on Sapphire Steel budget? Let's do that. Maybe we'll even build that next. We'll play budget Sapphire Steel, because I don't have Tamatoas. I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 1.
Yep.
Quest for 2. But then I need to decide what do I do with these. You can only take 1 out, so I could leave them there. It's definitely a consideration. I think I will play a Broom, banish to draw.
Uh-huh.
Usually I would leave this Broom here, but I don't really like inking any of the cards in my hand, and I think it's fine to banish. So I'll banish to draw. I'm going to ink a very nice looking foil Giant Cobra.
I love that.
1 for Maleficent, 1 for Diablo. It's the 1-drop show!
Ready, set, draw.
Name a more, like, if take a picture of this board, right? You already know it's me. No White Roses. Yeah, White Roses are in and This Is My Family is out. That's the change. This Is My Family is garbage. It's really bad.
Take out Diablo.
Yeah, I'll drop.
Uh-huh. And quest for 2.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Draw.
Yep.
Cards in hand a lot.
4.
Thanks. Damage on Smee, please. 1 for Diablo. 1 for Broom. As in questing. I'll pay 1 for Chernobogs. I'm going to banish Broom to draw.
Okay.
Quest with Maleficent for 2. 2 for Snake. Pick up Maleficent. Ink a White Rose. Play Maleficent. Can you believe I'm not playing Maleficent? It's so broken, Pass. I'm so triggered at myself.
Ready, set, draw.
Can you also, guys, believe that I don't have 4 foil Maleficents? I need a favor, guys. I need a favor, guys. If you...
Cards in hand?
2. If you're French, Italian, German, I think I need foil... I want a foil Maleficent in each language. Japanese and Chinese don't count because the cards are different. I have a 4 Lilo in Japanese though. Family's good in red purple if you play LeFou. That makes sense, Doug. I can see that.
Take Diablo. Quest for 2.
I'll draw for Diablo. Yeah, the other thing is if you have like song synergy, it could be good, right? Draw.
Yep.
Oh, that's Flynn. Double Flynn! Oh, God. So I'm incentivized to dump my hand. Let me think this through then. So there's double Flynn and a Sisu. So I can just leave the snake on the board at 3. With Sisu, therefore, I need to get down to 2 cards in hand, which shouldn't be too difficult, should it really? We're going to ink. Let's say we were to ink this. I don't really want Benja either, but quest for 2. I don't think he plays any actions. We can go Chromacon, not draw if we need to. I think we're still going to draw off the Chanabogs. Quest for 1. Draw a risky card. Oh, sorry, I don't have any ink. Yeah. So we need to get down to 2 cards in hand, which I think we can't do because of the draw off the Chanabogs and drawing a 2 cost. Probably should have slowed down a bit there. We could go double and ink. Yes, fine. That's fine. Cards in hand.
2.
Sorry. 2. All right. Let's see. I don't think you play actions, so let's ink Stinky Pete. 3 for Big Man Benja.
Yeah.
2 for Gathering Knowledge.
Yeah.
2 cards in hand. Quest for 2. Thinking on the snake. Sounds like it might be Mushu time. I'm going to leave it where it is and pass to you.
Okay. Ready, set, draw. Ink Aladdin. 2 Kowloon.
Mm-hmm.
2 Doc. Draw 2.
Mm-hmm.
1 Sticky Mickey.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think Ruby Seal's just too slow, even with the Flins, right? Like, the Flins are just a bit of a cheese strategy to try and cheese some victories, and it will work. 2, so it's at 3 strength.
2.
Yeah.
Take out Maleficent.
Yeah.
Quest for 4, 6. Go to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass my turn. 2 damage on me.
Cool, thanks, mate. Draw. Cards in hand?
Uno mas. 1 more.
Alright. Let's go 2 for Chromacon.
Mm-hmm.
I should have checked how much you're questing for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
And there is the Sisu, so I need to finish with 2 cards in hand, or 1 card. Oh, God. Am I losing? Maybe. Those Flynn Riders are kind of cheating. Oh, dear. We quest up to 16. Curious. I'm going to mute myself and think it through. All right, so the board is questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The problem is also Calhoun adds in an extra 1, right? So really what we need to do is we need to go in with our snake. We could also go... we could also take out the... I guess we could take out both Flynns. No, if we take out both Flynns, then it's still 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it'll be 9. So if I take out both Flynns, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Mushu, though. Mushu is also cards in hand.
Uno mas.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I'm worried about Mushu. Obviously, the odds of it being Mushu are not that high. So what we might decide to do is that we need to not play around Mushu. I might take a while here. We might need to not play around Mushu. That's one option, right? We just say, okay, if they have Mushu, I lose. But there's also a potential that we can play to beat both. I don't want to look at chat either. I'm playing my own game here. We can also play to beat Mushu potentially. So in order to beat Mushu, I would need to remove... I don't know that I can. I think I just have to say I lose to Mushu, right? Also, if I quest to 16, I could in theory... No, I can't draw 2 Gathering. We can't let Flynn go through. And we can't let Calhoun go through. So if I take out Smee, they're questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have nothing exerted. So I think that's the play. The question is, how much can I draw? I'll only have a Benger on the board. So I can only have 1 card in hand. So I draw off Chromacon at 3. I ink whatever I draw, and I could go down to 0 cards. Alright, I think the play is, it's going to be Snake into Smee.
Okay.
I probably should have not done that yet. Okay, whatever. I'm going to draw off Chromacon. You may draw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, why is this card in my deck that I just drew? Oh no! That is not good news. Oh no! My one of. Oh no. Oh no. That is very bad news, mate. That is terrible, terrible, terrible news. I guess I'm going for 2 for Smee.
Yeah.
And inking Chromacon. And passing. I think the card I drew kind of killed my chance. 1 card in hand.
1 card in hand. I don't gain the 3 lore.
Could I have played that slightly differently? No.
Ready, set, draw. We gotta make sure.
The Flynn Sisu is just cheesing him a victory. He also drew Insane Curve there, right? With like
2, 4, go
exactly
17.
Dark into exactly a Mickey, and meaning I have to respect the Mushu. Maybe I was, but I think I might have misplayed. I think I just had to accept that I lost to Mushu there, right?
And this is basically checkmate with Pete. No actions.
Yeah, that probably just wins.
And then
Yeah, that's probably game.
Yeah.
I think I was probably supposed to not play around Mushu, but I don't think I could have beaten the Pete at the end there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go to 18. And I'll pass.
Yep. So I'll draw. I drew Show Me More.
I do like that card though.
I'm playing 1 copy of it.
Yeah. I think it just came in the wrong time, right? But yeah, it's a 1 of.
Yeah, it's just a 1 of.
I do a 1 of it as well on my fast Amethyst decks. I like that card.
Well played.
GG. You beat me on the draw, and I beat you on the draw.
I kind of want to test this deck against the yellow-green deck, if you don't mind, if you'd be down.
Let's do it.
I'd be really up for that.
All right, let's do it.
I have a feeling it will be an interesting one.
Tonight is going to be a good night.
I think the yellow-green deck, I would wager, might have an edge in the matchup. I think that like the Amber Emerald is going to be a meta deck. I think Amethyst Steel. I definitely think the story decks in general, like you can play it with green, you can play it with ruby, but I think story decks in general will be here to stay. I think they're really strong with all the story cards, not burn cards. Doesn't quite sound right yet. So I think I could definitely see this being like a meta matchup. These are the kind of like the Amethyst Steel story deck in my mind, and the Amber Emerald decks are my early front runners for like the best aggro decks around.
My honest opinion is I think aggro decks that doesn't have 3 or 4 willpowers on them will struggle, because I personally believe that Blue steel is ultra megatonic. Purple steel is ultra megatonic, and Ember steel song is also amazing still.
Sure, but that's why you play all the story cards. You don't need board control in the early game, right? You just finish the job late. They have to be quick. The problem is if those decks can race you, that's when you're going to struggle with a deck like this. But if they're like all trying to beat each other and the meta slows down as a result, then I think it'd definitely be interesting to see if these have got much of a chance though. But we'll have to see.
I think would you be down to talk about the last game really quick?
Sure.
I don't think you should have popped your brooms right away. You were adding so much pressure on the board.
Yeah, usually I wouldn't. I just had an awkward hand, but you're probably right.
Okay.
Yeah, I even said at the time, right? I was like, yeah, I don't really like popping the brooms here, but I think I will.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right. Good luck. Let's have fun. Would you like to go first or second?
You go first.
Sounds good.
Fox is definitely good. And Smee's definitely good, and the rest is probably not good enough. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The question is then with the brooms, because I do agree that popping them was kind of bad, but I also felt like I was in a pretty comfortable position. I think he kind of rolled the God curve, right? I think he kind of rolled a very, very good curve. It's also like these Flynn Riders are just not very good cards this meta, but it's interesting. I think Ruby Steel is actually a bad matchup for my deck. What's worth noting about the deck I'm playing, it's very much teched for the meta that I expected to be at the big tournament, which is Sapphire Steel, Ruby Sapphire. Although I flipping didn't submit Maleficence, which is very bad of me, but yeah, let's see. All right, good luck.
Good luck. Just shuffling really quick.
Sure. Hey CJ, what's up, mate? Hope you are. I'm getting beaten up a little bit. I'm enjoying the set though. My thought is though, one thing I'm a bit worried about is like how many more decks are there that can hang, right?
The thing that I put away is the thing that I drew as well. What the heck? I'm gonna ink
Lady
and play Daisy.
All right, I'll draw. I don't think Pete's doing much in this one. Diablo, over to you, mate.
Okay. Ready, set, draw.
How's it going, Neil? What's up? I don't know if it starts today. My game is on Wednesday.
Ink Piglet.
I don't know when it
I'm
starts.
the aggro deck now. To Merfolks. Pass for 2. Wait.
Daisy trigger, snake.
Ooh, nice. Pass.
Draw. Quest for 1. Ink Benja Boy. Place me and pass.
Okay. Ready, set, draw.
You wish they had what for casual players, not competitive? You mean this software? Anyone can play this. My wife played a Ruby Steel in previous sets and always loved the purple steel matchup.
Ink Ursula.
Yeah, it's not really the style of deck though. I mean, we almost won anyway. We want to go in second.
Kit the Diablo. Quest for 6, reveal.
Trigger is gathering knowledge off to the bottom, never to be found.
That's my turn.
Draw. Smee's going to challenge a Merfolk, and I'll discard Benja.
Bounce.
Don't know if Fox is worth it here. I do have one, but I think it might be better to try and go wide at this stage. So I'm going to go for Smee. I'm going to ink go and play Maleficent and pass.
Ready, set, draw. Ink Ursula. 2 for Piglet.
His build is super aggro, and I'm not sure that's gonna work against blue steel, but maybe it would. Kind of doubt it. Blue steel will eat this up, I think. I think it's too aggressive, but maybe.
Trade into me.
Chop.
Pressure 4, go to 12.
Yep, daisy trigger.
Mhm.
Oh, off to the bottom.
Nice. Pass.
Draw. Maleficent will challenge Merfolk. Discard goat. So yeah, Maleficent into Merfolk, and I discard the goat.
Okay.
Smee will quest for 2.
Mm-hmm.
3 for Fox. Fox into Daisy. Ink Snake.
Mm-hmm.
1 for Maleficent. Pass, and Smee takes damage.
All right. Ready, set, draw.
We are running out of steam. I think I Ink Snake, and I think that was a
1 for
mistake.
Merfolk.
So could I Ink Snake?
That's
in
my
my
turn.
trade? Sure. I will draw.
Mm-hmm.
I'll quest for a total of 5 up to 8.
Yeah.
1 for Diablo. Cards in hand.
1.
1 for Diablo.
Woo.
2 for Chromicon.
Uh-huh.
Pass.
Cards in hand?
None.
None.
Jazz hands!
Jazz
That's what
hand.
everyone does. So you go, cards in hand, and they go, every single time.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm
bricked
wrong.
Last round. It would have been better if I didn't brick Ink Rapunzel, play Lady.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been super sweet. Merfolk, Daisy. Go back to my hand.
Oh, yeah.
Quest for
Lady is tasty.
and I'll pass my turn.
Whew. Lady is such a good card. I'll draw.
Yeah.
Draw of Chromicon.
Mm-hmm.
You may draw.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ink Chromicon.
Yep.
How do I do this? I go. How do I do this? I quest with Fox for 1.
Mm-hmm.
2 for Snake. Bounce back the Fox.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to work. I will. Rats. I don't know that I thought this through properly. I think it was still fine, but I thought I was going to be able to get away with not discarding, but I always have to discard her. So it was perhaps not quite right. Because my Smee's also just gonzo whatever I do, which feels kind of bad. Well, I guess Smee is going to have to challenge anyway. So, Quest of Maleficent.
Mm-hmm.
Quest of Diablo. Sorry, both Diablos for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Smee into Piglet.
Okay.
Fox will bounce back Diablo and challenge Merfolk. I'll discard Diablo.
Okay, no cards in hand, right?
Correct. And 5 ink. Yours.
Alrighty. Ready, set, draw. One, two, three, four, 5. Gathering knowledge wins the game. If I take out Maleficent, 1, 2, 3, 16. You need 2 gathering knowledge to win the game. You need to literally top deck 2. I sent 2 to the bottom. The chances are in my favor. So I say we trade here and take out Maleficent.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Yep. Wait. Yeah, I think this is the play. Merfolk Daisy.
Yeah, everyone can play on this. There's honestly,
And,
the ladder's very casual. It's worth playing. All right, we need a miracle. A Christmas miracle. Draw. Not going to look. Chromacon. Draw. You may draw. I'm not going to look.
Yep.
We're going to quest for 3. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to pay 2 for Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Oh.
Honey Marin. Okay, you gain 1 more.
And we're going to... Yeah, there's nothing that gets me up. 2 for Gathering Knowledge... Oh, okay. So you're too quick for me, mate.
Good game.
Well played.
Yeah. I think it would have been faster if I didn't brick that turn where I had to play Merfolk. I was scared. But it would have been different if you didn't have Diablos and you had like a bunch of like 2 lore questers instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
do you think your deck is built too aggressively for blue steel, or do you think you have to be that aggressive for blue steel?
I built the deck for blue steel, so I go fast with this, and then also I can actually take out the Daisy with the tramp on 2 power play with another character, and then buff the turn 1. Daisy wins that trade.
Yeah,
so.
Tramp's definitely good for that matchup for sure.
Dale wins against Steel. Prince Philip wins against Steel. Tramp definitely 100% wins against Steel. And I can do the power play on Tramp on turn 5 or 6. So the other day on turn 6, I played 23 ink worth of characters. I played 3 Tramps and a Piglet.
Nice. Yeah, it's actually the Piglet and the Merfolk. I wonder if they're a bit too greedy in terms of the aggro game plan against Steel, particularly the Piglet, I would say. But I don't know.
I don't play Piglet against anything with Steel. I straight up ink Piglet.
Sure, that makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah. Ursula is really good on 2.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah.
I think these decks, like, no matter how you build them, are going to look pretty similar, right? Like, there's just a few options that you have. I think the Dale or the Chip, whichever one it is, I think is a really good idea. I never would have put it in the deck myself, but it's performed very well.
I love the Dale because of the 3-4 quest for 2. It's nasty. And I also have this. I
thought about putting 1 in my deck as well.
Yeah, this card is so good, by the way.
Yeah.
Like just a 1 of. Because you never want 2 of them.
We were just building the deck before we started playing, and I put 1 in.
Yeah, I mean,
unless you hit it off Mufasa at the wrong moment, that could be a sad one. You're not playing Lilos, right?
No, Lady is better because I get to either ship the Lady and I play my Tramps for 1.
The Lilo synergy with Tramp is pretty good, right?
Oh, are you talking about the 2-cost Lilo?
Yeah.
So my philosophy with that Lilo is that this color combination is so fast that I only need it against Ruby, right? So for B prep. So if I'm fast enough, I'm already in favor of the matchup. I no longer need to add more cards to make that matchup even more favorable for me.
Yep.
So instead, I run cards that can help me out on my weaker matchups, which is Steel.
Yeah.
Because Steel eats Lilo. I never put it back if I'm against Kowloon.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, obviously there's ladies, like the Tramp and Lilo have synergy, but yeah, I'm also not sure if she's worth it or not.
She's too slow and too small for me, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to play her, right? But like, I wonder how often it would come up that you can like bring the Lilos back and it can make a difference at points. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Also, it's not something I want to bring back with the 5-cost Lady.
Yep.
Also, it's a Mufasa deck, so I I already have so many tools, and I checkmate with on turn 5 with Mufasa against Ruby if they're gonna be prep me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're very quick, no doubt about that. All right.
All right, you're going first, yeah?
Yes, please.
It's good.
Good luck.
Let's have fun.
Yeah, it's an interesting deck. I definitely think no matter how you build the decks, they're going to look very similar. This is a full mulligan. Oh, it keeps me, I guess. Will I keep me? Honestly, I could see getting rid of it. I'll keep it. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice one, Grumpy. It's a great game. It's a really, really fun game. Highly recommend it. Honestly, the fact we were that close when he opens like that. Flipping Shin mirrored us with cards that quest for 2, right? I think. Daisy bottom decked a couple times. But we're not far off. Alright.
I'm putting back 3.
Sure. I did 6. I'm going to be inking a Cobra and playing a Broom.
Sounds good. Just give me 1 second.
Take your time, mate. No worries. Dude, I played against this guy earlier. Lovely fella. But they started riffle shuffling with no sleeves.
Oh, that is just cringe.
And I knew chat was not going to like it. So I, like, on the after game 1, I full screened and just sat in silence and watched them do it.
Alright. This is not needed for this matchup. I think Mufasa.
Yeah, you mean Bufasa.
Play Lady in 1.
Alright, I'll draw. Yeah, the Lady in Tramp stuff's kind of cute. I'll quest for 1. I think I'm going to play Smee, and I think I better banish the Broom and draw. Oh, why am I playing this card? Yours.
Alright. Ready, set, draw. I will...
We put this in yesterday for the memes, and it is not good. It's uninkable, that's the problem.
Ink, go.
Mm-hmm.
2, Lady Daisy.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass my turn.
Alright, I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Ink Snake, quest for 2.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, pass.
Okay. Ready,
Damage
set,
on Smee.
Damage on Smee. Ink Anastasia.
Okay, that card is no way worth it.
This?
Yeah.
It's guaranteed 1 for 2. Not against steel, but against everything else, it's 1 for 2.
I mean,
3 strength.
I like the card, but I don't think I like the card in this meta.
Oh, I love it. I won so many games with this. It's 1 for 2. It's a mid-range player. Value cards are the way I go for. Okay. I am going to 2 for Piglet.
Mm-hmm.
1 for Tramp.
That's a lot of cards, mate. You need to relax.
Buff Daisy
Sure.
for 4.
Pretty strong. I do like it.
Thank you. I will... Yeah, let's take out this me.
Sure.
Now, to pass or not?
It's very strong. That is very, very strong.
I'll pass for now.
That is very, very strong. Draw. This hand is not very strong. Flip and heck. Quest for 1. Banish and draw.
Yep.
God. God. What is this hand? Complete garbage. That's what it is. Challenge Daisy.
Okay.
1 for Maleficent, 2 for Gathering. Pass.
All right. Ready, set, draw. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 3 tramp. Draw 4. Discard 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is greedy, but I'll keep this. Anastasia, Philip, Ursula. And I will trade this with Mr. Smee.
Yep.
I have another tramp in play, so these quests for 2, 2, 4 plus 3 go to 7. And I'll pass my turn.
I'll draw. Show me more. Draw 3 cards. No fox.
I draw as well, right?
Yeah, you draw. I found a fox, finally. Quest for 2. I'll ink Pete. Play fox. Let's go for Piglet.
Piglet.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, my hand was like, show me more, 2 gathering knowledge and a Maleficent. I was like,
Ouch.
it's not doing much.
Ready, set, draw. Take out him. Get 4 damage. I will ink yeah, I think this is the ink Piglet. 4, heal for 3. Draw 3.
There's also just, let's be clear, what we're playing against is not in any way, shape, or form a mid-range deck. It is an aggro deck. Like, let's be very clear. It's got how many cards the quest for 2? Draw. Let's go Goat. I'll gain 1 law.
Yep.
Sorry, my ink was wrong. I will ink Diablo and go Chernabog's Followers Maleficent.
Okay. Ready, set, and draw.
Yeah, not a good matchup, sadly.
Let's
Which is good to know. The fact that this deck has the edge. We did brick pretty hard and we almost won going second, but kind of predicted it beforehand, right? Like their deck just has pure gas. We don't. I definitely want to try this deck myself tomorrow.
3.
Did he sign his?
Back.
I thought he signed his own Rapunzel.
Chernabog's Followers.
Yeah.
2. Lady Merfolk. 3 cards left in hand.
Show me more's not very good against you, huh?
2, 4 now. 2, 4, 6, 8. Go to 19.
Yeah. Well played.
Pass.
Yeah. Well played, mate.
Thank you. GG.
Very well done. Deck seems good.
Yeah, I love this deck. This is my favorite so far out of all the decks I built this set.
I am going to finish my stream there, so I'm going to send people over your way, mate.
I think I'm not saying this because I built the deck. I want more people to play this because this will threat the slower decks in the meta.
Yeah,
we need
it's
to
definitely going to be
threaten
good.
this.
I'm ending stream. I was muted. I'm ending my stream now, so I'm going to send people your way, mate.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, man.
Thanks
Always
again,
fun
it was
playing
fun.
against you.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. GG's.
I think chat tomorrow we'll try maybe some Ruby Steel with a whole new world. I don't know though. I'll do some thinking. Definitely want to try some Amber Emeralds. I think that's the main other deck we haven't played yet. I think Amber Emerald's the main other deck we haven't played yet that I think is good. Or blue green as well. We need to start cooking blue green, right? Yeah, fun games. You can definitely see the Amber Emerald deck's very strong. He's built it very aggro, which I don't dislike. I have to say I don't dislike the all-out aggro. I'm not I think he's done a very good job. The Anastasia, I think, seems weak. But yeah, YouTubers, I'm ending the Twitch stream. I'm ending the stream, so you can go over to Earl on Twitch if you want to go watch him there. And let him know that I sent you. Thanks all for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Bye now.